Diversify.
That's a good boy. That's a good jazz boy.
Yeah, it's gonna be that kind of day, is it?
Hey, in other news, my wife is employed again. Hooray!
All right, what'd she get?
Boop-a-doop.
She is the assistant director for community development for the city of Gaffney. Her end is like codes and zoning and all the kind of legal stuff. So,
Boop, boop,
Oh, hey, good stuff.
yeah,
boop.
unlikely for a city to close. So,
Well, in these uncertain times.
yeah, not impossible, but unlikely.
On the back of that, hello everyone, I'm AD Springer, also known as Corbinian, and today this is the Electric Metropolis video game tour, and we are going to be playing Lex Arcana Susurros Alienorum, rather. And last we left off our Cantabarum of the Cohort Auxiliary Arcanum. The Custodes have been finally getting some rest. They'd had some dreams after an intense battle with the once senator, now subsumed, presumable cult leader of some kind, along with his monster and his advisor and various others in the deep catacombs. And we are opening to a world, a valley. The sky falls with a black ichor, a black rain that paints the ground and the stones as they look out from as they were camping within the Cura house, the manor house, from which supposedly the one responsible for the roads would reside. The various green pillars of light streaming up from various wells, and indeed from mountains in the east. Although they have seemed to have defeated those who had caused such disaster, the disaster still falls on its second sun.
So,
Second son, my ass.
So Corvus
I was-
would. Oh, go ahead.
I had the last watch, waited for the sun to come up, and I'm just not happy because there was no sun. Still fucking dark.
Once we're all awake, Corvus will definitely share his dream with the group.
Give us a quick reminder, it was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. So I was young again and with my father beyond the Danuvus, and we were walking in the snow when we came across a soldier, bearded, aged. He was singing while standing on top of a cairn about a distant battle. And, well, no, he wasn't. He was singing. And I looked and saw a distant battle so far that I could barely hear the clatter of steel, with lots of legionaries fighting and many falling. But there was only one army. Something out there in the snow was attacking the legionaries, but their foes were invisible, but they fought on like Romans. But I only was able to catch one bit of the soldier's song. I held the line when the dark tide rose, steely in shadow, blood to woe. But blood runs thin and arms go weak when fighting foes we cannot see. And that reminds me of what was his name? Do we ever get the druid's name?
I don't think we did, right?
No, I don't think so.
It reminds me of, it's almost exactly like the third line in the Druid's song. And then the dream ended. It was time for my watch.
I mean, I had a weird song dream as well.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, mine was not so much of a song as me making a fool of myself. But
Tell
I
us
did
about
also I did also experience lyrics just as you did. I'll recount them. I think I posted them in the chat.
Yeah, they're up there.
I think the one that I can recount, you guys, are not quite complete, but I turned the pages of broken lore, words that warned us once before, yet knowledge fades like dust in hand very deep beneath the sand, something like that.
I discount the value of these dreams. They mean little until we know their true meaning. In any case, I am still slightly wounded.
Does Tiberius share like the content of his dream or just the song?
Oh, well, I mean, sure, yes, I can tell you that I was on patrol and my commander asked me to patrol a nearby oasis where I met the woman who would, in the future, become my wife. And she wished for a pair of eyes, if I recall correctly, or jewels that were embedded in a stone inside of the oasis. And I got them for her, and I think the text was inscripted on the stone, if I recall correctly. And then my commander yelled at me again when he saw me. Thus, I was making a fool of myself.
It wasn't the oasis. It was specifically asking you to patrol the lake.
Yes, but there are no lakes in Tunisia. There are oases.
Right, but he said lake.
That is true. He did say lake.
So, what about Yulia? Do you share your dream?
I would share the funeral
poem.
Scene. I honestly forgot to write down the poem, and I can't remember what it said.
I lit a fire what none could see to warm a child who clung to me, a single spark, a breath, a name, a whisper that we live again.
Thank you.
Yep, I'm the note taker. That's what I do. Some days.
Okay, I think you could write those down in the chat just so we could have them all in one place. In the meantime, Tiberius is still shrugging off wounds from our last conflict. Did I have to roll something here again? Remind me, GM, please. I think I got a failed treatment.
Yeah.
So I think I could try treatment again. Couldn't I?
I'm about to double check that. I think rest helps with wounds, but I don't know. If I remember right, you get to treat once.
Yeah, and if you fail, you don't. It's like 5 days before you can make a check to heal naturally, if I'm remembering right.
5, 6,
oh dear.
7. First aid. Someone prefer first aid. If it was successful, blah blah blah, you would be treated. If it fails, you recover nothing. Does not mark treated. No additional first aid attempts can be made on them, and on the same day, so you could try again on a new day.
Okay.
A character resting at a comfortable place would have recovered a. You would only have recovered 3 HP just from sleeping.
Okay, so can I recover those immediately?
That would have happened just from you sleeping. Yeah.
Okay.
That's
and
cool.
try and patch me up because I am not too badly hurt, but I am still hurt.
Yes, sir.
It requires Descientia.
Yes, and I know medicine, so that helps, I guess.
Oh yeah, that would definitely
I think the key thing was 6 or something.
6, yeah, because they're not dying. So,
It's like
good. Starting off good.
So you
Positive.
I don't feel good about the day because I wanted to pray towards the sun rising, but there is no sun rising, so I'm kind of a little bit panicked here.
Like the sky rebels against you, and those your betters. Of immediacy, you gain 1 HP right away.
Okay.
You you would check a treated box on your sheet normally. And what that means is that the next time you sleep, if you rest out in the open, you'd gain 3, because normally you don't get anything if you're out in the open unless you've been treated. If you're resting in a comfortable place, you'll gain hit points equal to your vigor.
Oh, grand.
But for now,
so
you'll
I
gain
ticked
1.
I ticked the cure
Yep.
box in that case.
Yep.
Okay. So, companions. What is our next course of action? The Legatus Legionis stands before us, as does the city up ahead on the lake. Both yet unexplored.
Well, it sounds as if your dream was very insistent upon patrolling the lake.
So it was.
I'm no
I agree.
augur, but if the gods can speak to us in dreams, certainly that order to patrol the lake was the clearest of what we received.
And on the way to the lake, the Legionis and the city. So, might as well, right?
I will note there is
Perhaps.
a ritual divination regarding dreams.
Yeah.
We do happen to have some entrails from people.
Yeah, but does any of us have enough pietas to make this ritual? I certainly don't. I'm tapped.
Neither do I.
How much would we need?
I think usually these things have 6.
Yeah.
And it's a Demacia roll.
Oh, I have enough then.
How's your Demagia looking, though?
Not nearly as good.
If you want to gamble 6 pietas, your funeral, I guess.
What's the method for regaining pietas? Does rest do anything for that?
I mean, we rolled. I at least rolled. I only recovered 2 because I rolled like ass.
Generally, Pietas, as I recall, either recovers at the end of an adventure or through divine intervention.
Yeah.
Or contact.
Yeah.
You all got some level of your Pietas back through the dreams.
Yeah.
Through contact, which I imagine was, right?
Yeah.
One may presume.
Yeah, so if it's all the same to you, I would rather not waste pietas on that. I feel like your abilities could do us more good down the long run.
That makes sense.
GM, quick question. How are our animals looking? Horses, I mean.
Well, good sir. I shall ask of you a roll. And I would say it's de natura.
Beast lore would help with this, maybe?
I would say so.
Cool. The accursed number of 14. How's a 9 sound?
That is a single degree of success. Your animals seem a bit lethargic. Well, actually, no. There is a stablery here.
Yeah, I mean,
so
we're
they're
at the...
in there. They are shuffling around, a bit agitated, in a manner that I can't get into because you only got a marginal success. The most I can say is that they are alive and agitated.
Okay. Do you think I could, maybe approach my horse, speak to it a little bit in Latin, see if there's anything in its near vicinity that's bothering him, or if it's just the whole atmosphere that's bothering him?
It is hard to understand the nature of beasts, for they are not men.
Hmm.
It responds to
Okay.
you though. Like it is willing. It is responding to commands.
Is he willing to be mounted?
You put your saddle on him and you get ready to ride him out of the little stable. Well, you begin leading him out because you wouldn't ride them out of a stable. I would.
Yeah, I wouldn't ride him out of a stable, but I'm just curious if he's allowing me to get on the saddle or if he's going to be resisting.
As you step him out into the rain, you feel the heaviness of the rain. Every drop feels like it is beating down with twice the water than it is. Your hair kind of mats down almost immediately. You get soaked almost immediately, and you see the black stain across your clothes and skin. The horse does not seem terribly enthused about this at all, and I will actually ask you for Donatura to keep control of your horse.
Beast lore again?
Probably riding.
Be riding now.
Okay, I'll roll it straight. Oh, it's offering me to roll a single d12. I'll do that. Yeah.
The horse yanks back. Like it's not like that the fear of like, oh god, something's gonna kill me look in its face, but it is a that looks, I don't like what's going on. I don't want to go near whatever's that is. You can see
Okay.
it's visibly creeped out and it doesn't want to go the direction you want to pull it.
I will lead it back to the stables then and return to everyone drenched completely in water. The outside, the outside is not looking good.
You should put on your sagum. You're soaked to the bone.
Yes, well, I tried to lead the horse out, and the horse refused. I believe that they are scared. I loathe to leave them here, but I fear we may have to continue along without them. Are you any better with beasts than I am, Corvus?
I certainly try, but what would be like the marching time to the lake? Just that's our longest goal. Roughly.
Roughly. I'd say good pace. Not using the roads. Around 30 minutes maybe? 45 minutes?
Okay, so it's not like miles and
It's
miles
not
away.
terrible, yeah.
Okay. I mean, I know we have rain gear, the Sagum, but we are in a noble's house, so maybe we could search it, and he's got higher quality, fresher rain cloaks, Sagum.
If there is anything left in this house, fine. Come on, ladies, let's go searching.
Yeah.
All right.
I would say that this would be a bit of sensibilitas.
Sensibilitas.
That's not a terrible roll.
It's like, I don't know. Why am I always rolling like ass?
They're over here.
Yep, you're with that. With a couple rolls have gone by that would have found where the rain gear in a place like this. Most buildings are laid out fairly similar. There's a certain uniformity in government buildings, but they got moved around, so it took a little bit to go. Well, where the hell did these brigands move stuff anyway? And it's like, oh, they put it in this room, not that room. It's not where they go, but whatever. And they look a lot more ragged and kind of thrown on top of each other and stuff. A lot of them have kind of gone to waste because you're not supposed to lay wet stuff on top of each other. That's how you get mold and must. But some of the top layers you're able to kind of recover and go, okay, these are usable.
Are they any better than our gear?
Not really. They're
Okay.
spares. They're
But-
meant to swap out from what you have.
Okay.
But
They
we can
used to be
layer.
nicer than yours, but they have been treated poorly.
I see. Okay.
We can layer them with ours if
Yeah.
it'll make any difference, just to keep all the extra rain out. But in any case, I reckon we should not use the horses. I fear what may happen to them if we drag them out into this weather. They will need their strength to carry us away from this place eventually.
Well, fair enough. And if they're unwilling to go out, I doubt they'll run away. But I'll don my sagum and head out to the stables and check on them, see if I can determine if there's anything besides the gloom and doom weather that's bothering them,
De Natura.
and try and settle them some.
Yeah, I will put on my gear. I would put my gear back on.
13.
All right, you removed your gear because of the.
Yeah, I'm not hurt anymore, so I can put it back on.
Yeah.
At least not as hurt.
They are, from your understanding, Corvus, the animals seem, they are dealing with the unfamiliar and the strange, and the natural animal instinct is to evade that.
Right.
If you get the feeling that if you kind of lead them on and kind of force them to stand in it, if it doesn't kill them right away, they won't be happy, but they should be able to follow commands once they're forced to stand in the rain and realize it's not killing them. But even as you approach them, draped in your sagum, and you are dripping in black. It's like black. It's like a very watered down black paint is staining your clothes. It looks unnatural, and that's gonna freak the horses out a little bit. But once they see, oh, it's not deadly, it's just weird. Okay, it's just weird. We'll live with it, I guess.
Yeah. Just human things are weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I will. It's not really rain gear for horses, is there?
If their own
I don't
natural
think
hide.
they don't have comparisons yet.
Yeah. So yeah, I will, before saddling up everything, I'll lead all 4 of them out into the courtyard in the rain and gentling them and try and get them used to, okay, this is weird and icky, but it's not going to kill us.
Yeah.
Yeah, the horses prance about for a while, and you get the feeling that if you hadn't
Easy, boys, easy.
made them stand around like this, and you tried to ride them right away, and try to charge them out or something, yeah, you would have been doing checks constantly to keep them from freaking out. But make them stand there and go, oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Human wants me to do this. I don't want to do this. Fine. Well, it's too late already. I'm wet now, and we all look weird.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not happy about this. And there are some irritated noises at you because the horses are not happy that you made them do this, but they're not dead, so they're probably okay.
If I have any, yeah, go ahead.
If human has any idea, then they're gonna follow what human's doing. You're not dead; they're not dead, so sure, they'll deal with it.
Okay. Once I kind of get them gentled, I'll take him back in and get him geared up. I'll holler back into the house that I think the horses will be okay once they get used to what's happening. Somebody grab my gear. I'll keep them gentled.
I shall carry it. Come, ladies, let's mount up then in that case. Long day ahead of us.
I'll mount up on my horse.
I'll carry Corvus's gear outside and I'll hand it to him and I'll mount up as well.
Thank you. All right. I am kind of leaning to checking out the lake directly. as our primary goal, and then working our way back down if necessary, because your CO in that dream was really adamant, it sounds like.
Yeah, I understand that, but the Legiones and the Augusti are on the way, are they not? A quick cursory glance at both of those while we traverse the lake might not hurt.
So, the things that come from the sky, is it really rain?
I'll note. I don't know. Never mind. I will note nothing. You were asking about the rain. The rain feels rather heavy, and I would ask upon Calypso, for she asked, the magia.
Yes. Interpretation of omens, imperial cult, favor of the gods, clairvoyance. Any of those apply?
I would not say so.
Okay. Okay, now come on. Don't roll like ass for the whole night. Finally. It's 13, at least.
There is that telltale scent and feel of life-giving rain, but adulterating it is something from beyond that almost reminds you of how the river Styx is described.
Hmm.
No, at least it's not leafy.
The question that I have is that thing down here considered a pond or a lake?
That is a lake. Oh, wait, no, you're
So
right.
that
No,
thing
no.
down there.
Sorry. I got that backwards. You had it right. That would be a pond. The bigger thing up north would be a lake.
Okay, just me making sure that we have the right body of water we're going to.
So what say you? Let's head up to the lake. Just cursory glance at both of these things on the way.
Yeah.
Actually, sorry, and I had it backwards. I was thinking you were going to the pond, not the lake. That's on me. The pond, well, you're on horses, so it's not a big deal. So, the travel time here in this valley is is relative. So,
Okay.
it's not that hard to
Okay.
ride by horse to places.
So, yeah.
more or less.
Yeah, let's ride north.
Yeah, let's head to the body of water at the top of the map.
Yes.
By what path do you intend to go? If you're not going by
I
road,
was-
because remember,
I'll-
there's a
I'll
big
go
old
for it.
aqueduct here, and then there's because you're going
Can
cross
we
country.
pass? Can we pass under it? The aqueduct?
In theory, usually the
It should be
road
like-
takes you to the place that gets you by it. Going under the arches, you don't know how passable the land is there because it might have been built over bad terrain.
So do you maybe wanna wrap a? It sounds weird, but do you wanna wrap a thing of like rope around my body? I go into like the vicinity of one of the wells, so you can pull me back, and we see if the well's being activated kind of affects us. So if it doesn't, we can just take the road.
I mean, I'm for that. I've been wanting to look into one of those wells since we got here.
Oh, a query.
Okay.
Yeah.
What of the tablet that you left on the floor of your camp?
I mean, we didn't leave it on the floor of our camp, I think. Didn't we leave it
I
down
think
below?
we're
We
we're
left it
taking
below,
that with
yeah.
us. Oh no, we grabbed it up from
Oh.
below because we had to go back into the faux flames, and we got the tablet and was it a scroll as well? Yeah,
There was a scroll and a clay tablet. Yeah, there were
yeah.
two things.
So yeah, we have both of those. I don't think we're going to leave them here because they might be useful.
I mean, this thing here, the the black marker.
Oh, the cursed stone.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Someone's holding that. Or are you?
Who carries the curse?
Is it still cursed?
I thought you had said it stopped being cursed.
It did underground.
Yes, it did underground. Damn it. Remind me again what the curse does. You cannot roll more than your current pietas, is that right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. I should probably take that because my current pietas is 15.
Oh, that's good.
You pick it back up.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you once again gain the curse.
Yep.
I think we can go over to one of the wells now. Well.
Yeah. Corvus is a little busy with helping someone with groceries here.
No, fear not. I am strong. I will hold you. I will
Okay.
hold the rope to you.
Okay, good.
I will also
I'm
assist.
I'm shit unstrong, so
Right, so
you might
what
be
we will,
fine.
we'll tie some rope around Calypso's waist. And
Hold.
oh, sorry.
A certain level of marching order is going to be something I need to clarify. Because the minute you start leaving and start heading toward one of the wells, you'll start walking into, you can see these auras of light around them, right? These circles.
Hmm.
That's how far the pillar of green light shines. So before you even get to the well, you're stepping into the green light. So I'm checking if Yulia is walking into the green light first, or if someone else is.
I mean,
I
I
might
think
as well.
our like I said that so we can test it out before we all ran into the green light. So I was like suggesting that I walk into the green light, have a rope around my waist so I can be pulled back. Because I'm not strong. But you can try it again. You can try it as well. Just
I'm fine with either of you two walking into the green light, honestly.
Why don't you then?
mhm.
Thought I would check. Because the minute you are embraced by that green light, I must ask of you for Octurus. Tortus.
Okay. That's 9.
As you ride, do you walk or ride forward?
I think I would have walked forward
As you walk in,
before. Like we're testing here. We're making basically experiments.
it's true. Even as you step out of the confines of the government house, and you walk along the worked road and into that pale green light, you feel a pull, a rising. You feel lighter on your feet, as if the pull of the earth is lesser. And as your mind wanders briefly, you feel yourself start to get much, much lighter, and then as you gain control of your faculties, or hold on to it, I should say, your feet plant themselves back. Almost as if someone was pulling you upward, and your conscious awareness kept you earthward. You can continue advancing if you wanted, or you can retreat if you like.
I think something wanted me to. I don't know. It felt like I was going to fly, but
Okay, I'm back to talking here, but I'm still putting away groceries. Sorry, my wife gave blood and then immediately went to the grocery store, and shocker, I was a little woozy.
Yeah. Those of you who witnessed Calypso enter the light, you see her Sagum, and it's almost like there's a breeze pushing from the ground upward. You can see their clothes fluttering. And the rain is not falling downward within that area. You could swear it's falling upward.
From the bottom up.
Yeah.
Damn.
that's what the tablets did. They didn't really put, like, they didn't really open something up, but down and then up.
Are you feeling okay, Calypso? Any side effects?
I mean, it was strange. It is very strange here. If
Are
I
you
would have
able to
known
look
that
in
the
the
rain
well?
would come from under my clothes now, I would have put them.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, you're soaked.
Are you
Did you-
able to look down the well?
You'd have to go
I
a
can
lot.
try.
You'd have to go a lot further
But
down
I
the
don't
road.
think we have enough rope for that, and I don't think we should do it without.
Okay, you can come back then, I suppose.
Yes. It's like, man, I put all the clothes on top and not from below.
And yeah, the minute you step out, you visibly see the whoosh, the water rush out from the other side because it was kind of going up and then back. It got caught in the Sagum and then it gets pulled back down again. And it's like, yep, yeah, you're nice and thoroughly coated, like street vendor food.
Well, so
Yeah.
much for that idea. I suppose it was worth a try.
Mm.
Shall we
I
proceed
think it-
onwards?
Yeah, I think it was good to not take the horse in there. Let us like try to go. Yeah, like through the wild, through the wilderness.
I agree. And stir the horses northwards.
So who? Actually, you guys advance northward away from the mansion.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You pass wide of the temple, I presume.
Yeah, I would say so.
And are you headed toward the fort, or are you heading toward to look for a way to pass underneath the aqueduct?
I mean, since
Uh,
we're heading straight towards the fort, we can also just briefly
We can,
check
yeah,
it
we
out.
can just check out the fort. If the maps are not mistaken, Jim, I don't know, correct me please. There should be like a little gap we can squeeze through the aqueduct, maybe here, or is that just creative decision?
That's where one of the feet land. So these are actually marking the arches that go up and around and down.
Yeah, so there you go. There's one of the archers. We're passing by the Legionis anyway. Why not stop and check it out?
Yes.
Okay, it was your god yelling at you. It's fine with me.
Mars likes a delinquent.
Does he?
Yeah, really? That doesn't square with any of the legends I've heard.
Yeah. The light of my god cannot shine here. I need to be his eyes and ears.
Thus you ride across the rough
Or
ground,
deaths.
the mud churning, puddles forming deep. Whatever flowers and greenery are now stained black. It's as if the entire valley is slowly dying, rotting away before your eyes. But perhaps that's all illusion. Nothing more. I ask of each of you one thing you wish not to forget.
That's a trick question.
We're into the stranger's song now. That last lick where he talks about us forgetting.
I'll begin. I wish not to forget my wife's name.
Oh no!
What was her name again?
Yeah, I can't recall for the life of me.
Oh, no, I'm asking you if you remember it, then you
shit.
remember it.
Oh, I actually never specified it. Tilia.
Tilia. You know Tilia's name.
I did
Surely you
specify.
wouldn't forget something so important to you. How could you? How dare you? It's like forgetting to breathe.
Mm.
Don't forget to do that.
Okay.
Something I don't want to forget. Something I really, really want to remember, basically.
You could say it
Home.
that way.
Home, where I come from.
What is home to you?
Well, home is a little town in Macedonia.
Ah.
And a temple of... I guess it would be... I guess it would have been a temple of Athena, but it might just be one of Minerva by now.
That resting upon two worlds that you and many Macedonians have to live with under Roman rule. Though modern rule is far more enlightened about that particular... Whether you say Minerva or Athena, it's one of those things. The Lex Arcanum are like, we don't mind that confusion anymore.
Yeah,
There are way
basically,
worse things to mix things up.
Basically, they were fine with just adding some depictions
Yeah, yeah.
that look different than Athena.
As the minute
Same
you start
thing, but
chanting
different.
at things with tentacles out of the sea, we're gonna have problems. But don't pray to the krakens. Yeah.
Lady Knowledge God, Lady Knowledge God. Ah.
A thing you could not possibly forget, for you have lived it most of your childhood, one would presume, and most of your adult life until the Lex Arcanum came to find you. How could you possibly forget something so pivotal to who you are and what shaped you and molded you? It's like forgetting the clay from which the pot is spun.
Yes.
Or thrown, I guess is the way that's said.
For Yulia, it would be her kids' names.
Oh? What are their names?
Quintus Fabius Vipulanus, Quintus Fabius Augustus, and Fabia Minora.
Huh. Seeing their faces, hearing their voices, their laughter, their cries. It's all like any good parent of the Empire, or anyone who serves in the cohort's auxiliary arcana. What you do saves them and preserves them from that which would rip away the Empire that protects them and nurtures them. How could you ever forget what you're fighting for? How could you?
I think we're all going to forget the things we don't want to forget.
And what of you, Raytheon?
The one thing I don't want to forget,
Yeah.
I've got to pick between two. The mission, why we're here, what we're doing, this service for the gods and the empire.
Why is that so important to you over all other things?
Well, because I am of the cohort's Arcana, I've lived on the edge of the empire my entire life, so I know what barbarism looks like, and I know the threats of the empire and how much better it is inside than outside. It is, in accepting my place in the cohorts and, reinforcing my ties to the goddess Diana. I mean, this is both a temporal and divine mission.
Such import, such weight of duty, taken with a clarity that, frankly, those of the Lex Arcana, when you're taken to the Scalara to train and to hone that skill, because everyone who is pulled into it generally has an existing skill that they saw. The cohorts sought out experts and then honed them even better than they already were.
Right.
From Praetorians to farmers, whatever it was you're great at, they made sure you were the best at it. But there's one thing that's hard to train. That's what Corvus holds at this moment. That overwhelming sense of duty that what you do is existential. And every mission, no matter how minor it may seem, is intensely important.
Yep.
This is something
Good to do something that matters.
This is something you dare not forget, for it will not be just you that falls, but all the known world, and all that you care for. With these...
Now just go ahead and take it away from me. Just go ahead and do it.
Rain takes time to gather, good Raytheon. Rain takes time. The fort looms ahead of you. It's timber and stone, a shamble, as if plucked up by giants and then dropped in place clumsily. It is a fort in disarray. What banners that dare stand in the rain, they are probably the only thing that is not twisted and neglected. As you approach, not from its main entrance, but from its side, there is a sentry who sees you riding toward them, rather. Especially with you all in war gear. There is, before you even get very, very close to the building, you get within like shouting distance. Already he shouts to you, "You there on the horses! Call yourselves now, or you shall be attacked!" And you hear a rustling around as the fort is stirred to action. Because you're a bunch of armed people coming up on horses on the fort.
We are with the cohort auxiliary Arcana.
you say, shouting over the rain.
Yeah.
I will call upon you to society.
Okay. Ba, ba. Does decorum apply? Or command?
Uh, Command follows more here.
Okay.
Yeah, exceptional. You call out with the authority that you have been trained and brought up to have all your life, and you have that extra bit of carry of the voice, that stern drilling, that which would have been a difference for you, is that you are now, although you are in a cohort's auxiliary, you are of the Legion. You are an Imperial officer, and that these people need to understand you are not someone to mess with. You outrank most of the people in that fort right now. You are in a far great. Well, you're not outrank them per se. You are just a guard in that regard, but your orders come from the Emperor. So your mission is more important than whatever it is they're doing. So there is a certain level of, there is a shudder of recognition from the sentry. There's a half beat where you perhaps think he might not have heard you over the rain somehow. And then before you can repeat yourself, he turns and calls out, "The cohorts auxiliary are here! They're here!"
Yay!
"Inform the legatus!" The gate, good lady! To the west! We'll have it open for you." And with well-drilled assembly, as you all round to get into the entryway to the fort, you are met with all the pomp and circumstance of, although you are equestriae soldiers, you are faced with a contingent of remnant of the legion that was sent here. There are far less than a legion here. This fort is barely maintained with its number. But those that are here, as tired, as miserable as they look, they seem to be striving to maintain their dignity. Even as the black rain stains their weapons, their armor, and their sagum. And they stand with relative parade attention to welcome your arrival. For it is known, and you are taught, that in times of great peril, when it comes, they have their orders, but if the Lex Arcanum says something, we need you for something, they know your orders if you tell the legatus, hey, we need you to do this, your orders generally supersede whatever they're doing. What you do is more important than what they're doing, and they know, they've been trained to know this. There's a certain level of comfort that you're here, a certain level of, like, you may not be fancy officers, but perhaps what's happening here is being taken seriously, and your appearance is either a godsend or a harbinger of their doom. You get the feeling they're choosing the former to believe in. To believe in the latter in this environment probably wouldn't be very good for them. And it is a testament to their training that whatever legion was sent here were no meager scraps. These were good, hard legionnaires. And they're doing what they can. And maybe that's not enough. some people often take your horses and pull them into their stables, such as they are.
Yes, get them under cover and a good rub down. Dry them as much as you can.
Get the horses under cover.
They nod and start taking them away. You can see them leading over to when they lead over to what few horses they have, you can see that they're trying to do the same with their horses. They've been scrubbing. You actually see that they are constantly trying to scrub down the horses, and it doesn't seem like even the horses they've probably been working on since dawn, they still seem to have quite a bit of that black stain upon them. But it is cleaning off. Like if they keep at it, it is going away. But it's been probably at least an hour since, because it didn't take you that long to ride here, like an hour, maybe 2 at most. It's still, they're only just getting clear coats,
Right.
so your horses have a bit of time to be cleaned.
So yeah, when we
So long.
get inside, Corvus will look for a place to, hang to his sagum to dry, and see if there's a slave or servant with a towel or two to wipe off whatever's gotten on my hands.
Tiberius will seek a fire, if any, to warm himself up.
You and
Yeah,
others,
same.
you see many soldiers that aren't on active duty doing much the same. A servant does come by with a gray towel. It should be more white or pale or cream.
Yeah.
It is ashen. It seems that their best efforts to strain them, it's almost like it almost immediately takes on that black. It's tinting everything. But, you're able to wipe up your hands so you're at least not dripping in the stuff. But you notice even your hands are kind of ashen gray a tiny bit. Like, it would take, like, soap, a bit of soap and a bit of scrubbing to really get at that. But there's no sense doing it, because the minute you go back in the rain, it's just going to happen again.
Right.
The fire is warm. A faint light of hope amidst all the darkness. You can see they're almost being reverent with how they're treating the fire. But they're soldiers in rain. That makes sense.
Right.
You see that one part of as you all get in your comforts and familiarity, you see that there is at least one area that is under... There's one area that's under guard, that has a guard posted. That's the armory, which makes sense. There's supposed to be someone over there. But there's another building that looks more like it's more where people would be sleeping. And it's guarded thoroughly by at least 4 people. Which is a lot of guards for a single building.
The legatus has been informed, if I'm remembering right, that we're here.
Yep.
Okay, so while we're waiting on him, I'll see if I can't find somebody who looks like he's been in for a while, and in soldierly Latin ask him what's up with the guards on the building over there. The armory, I get. What's up with what's going on there? Prisoners?
You find yourself... you find someone who is dressed... who doesn't look to be in their war gear. They're just wearing their sacum and their regular clothes. They seem to be of the more... of the command segment, what's left of it, of the Legion. It's hard to identify them with their hood pulled down quite a bit, but you recognize the people who aren't in the heavy armor, who are wandering around, are usually the clerks and quaestors and such that are assigned to legions. So that's the one who, before when the soldiers start bothering you, that person kind of is already like striding over to find you guys, because they would have been told, you're here, we probably should say hello. Sir, how may I assist you?
Yeah, I'll ask you my question about. In many ways, I'm sure, but first, what's under guard in yon building? Not the armory, the other one. Have you prisoners?
We have those who, well, to be honest with you, sir, those who could not handle the challenges we faced, unlike these brave men and women. They are held for their cowardice.
What? What have they done? What cowardly acts did they commit?
I believe those are questions best served to you, sir, by the legatus. I think such things are not to be spoken too readily among the common men. Some people give him a look, and you can see some stink eyes over in that once they catch bits of it, and they look aside, give them a look, and then they carry on, and then he looks back to you.
Very well. Lady Yulia Rafina, this is, and I look at him for his name.
Phineas.
This is Phineas, an officer.
I'm pleased to meet you.
The Lady Yulia is, well, if our little group can be said to have a leader, it would be she.
I smile. You're too kind.
And I'll duck, and then I'll go see if I can't find a common soldier to talk to. Maybe one of those who's giving the guy a stink eye.
Just wanders off to go find some common soldiers. Phineas looks to you, Yulia, and nods respectfully at Tiberius and Calypso as he sees the both of you nearby, just kind of like a respectful, like, oh, hello.
Nod to him back.
Yeah, think like absent-mindedly nod back, but I feel like I'm kind of in front of the fire and try to get my prayers in because that's the first light I'm seeing.
I will call upon you. Do Octoritas.
Just
See if your confidence can be steeled with this light that persists.
I'm rolling a single d10. That's a 6. That's higher than 5. I'm impressed.
I know. How do you do, in what manner do you give you devotions?
So I basically kneel down and I have some of these herbs. I will basically burn them. And just kind of because I messed up yesterday and I feel really shit about it still. So kind of just mumbling towards the fire, towards the light, and in this I know that I made a decision that was not really ideal, and I know that this valley is as dark as it gets, but let me be your eyes and ears to find our way.
You find your devotion. Well, you don't find it. You don't see this because you're very focused on what you're doing, and despite the rain, despite everything that happened yesterday and this morning, you are able to find that devotion, that focus. And Tiberius and Yulia and Corvus, all of you would see this because it's happening near the fire. You notice some soldiers see Calypso's example and follow after her, and they realize if there's any time to start becoming a praying man, this is one of those days. And they kind of follow after her example. Calypso, you get to roll Demagia.
Woo!
Your confidence has infected, as it were, the soldiery.
Is it favor of the gods? That situation?
You could say that, yeah. You regain 2 pietas.
That's awesome. But it's even better that there's at least some hope.
Well, good Lady Yulia, I have been instructed to give you all courtesies of the Legion, and if you wish to, I can lead you to the Legatus at your leisure.
GM, real quick before, what is this guy's rank again?
The name escapes the GM, but he is of the... he would be one of those who is in the command level of a legion. But he's not... one of the people attached to the legate himself, but they are helping with command stuff. So, like, something a quaestor would be doing. I forget what that's called.
Is he a military person then, or is he a civilian?
Quaestor or tribune, yeah.
Tribune, there
Military
we go.
tribune.
Military tribune. My brain did not find that phrase at all. Yeah, they're military.
Okay. Just then before, Quaestor. I'll give him the Roman salute. Report, please. You are the closest to the troops here. What sort of troubles have you faced these past 2 days?
Give me the society.
Okay, that's not so bad. Whew.
You can see a hesitation in them. But, like, they're battling with some other order they probably have at the moment. But they look to you, Yulia and Calypso, and then a side glance at Corvus, and they think better of it. Whatever orders they may have, you are Lex Arcana. What you're asking is more important. So there's a nod of, like, yes, this is the thing I'm supposed to be doing. Well, sir, these are things that the Legatus would rather speak with you in private, but I can report to you in the general that we are currently in a defensive formation at present until such time that we have recovered our wounded and repaired what material we have and decided among ourselves whether to hold our position or to withdraw. It was our expectation that those of the Lex Arcana would be sent, given the, well, many strange things here and many threats that dwell. So we, at last I was at meeting, we were awaiting the possible arrival of those such as yourselves. Though there is some debate at the command level as to our future intentions, which I look forward to you and your number clarifying for us. Though...
What of your supply situation, soldier?
Well, sir, while this is happening, Corvus, you can try to give me the society as you grab a nearby soldier to kind of ask them some questions. If you're with us, Corvus.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, my only real hope here is divine favor. It's my worst stat. Almost, but not quite.
A lot what you get is, sorry, sir, you should really ask the tribunes that, sir. Or, I'm sorry, sir, I can't really answer. I really shouldn't be answering that, sir.
Fair
or,
enough.
I'm sorry, the legate. You get the feeling there's a standing order that they aren't supposed to be talking about it.
Fair enough. I wasn't the person to be doing this anyway. I don't know what I was thinking. So,
Hey, you could have gotten lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll rejoin the group. Yeah, I mean, rolling 2d3, it's a fairly decent chance of a, favor of the gods.
There's no favor of the gods where we are.
Don't be foolish. The gods are with us always.
I know, but we're on our own.
At least mine is.
Well, good sir. I would advise that perhaps such would be communicated in privacy, but if you wish, I shall answer you openly if you demand it of me.
That poor, huh? Fine. Let us retreat over to your legate then.
Let's talk with the legatus.
Yes.
There's a thankful nod as he begins following, leading you after.
While we're walking, if we're out of earshot of the men, Questor, how are your men feeling in this gloomy weather? Have you had any issues?
He waits till he's sure that you've gotten some distance, because the Legatus's little area is a little detached from everyone else, which is intentional. There's a look over his shoulder and then he kind of slows down to let you catch up to him a little bit more so you can talk quieter. The men are beginning to question discipline, and some are not used to manners arcane, and it is showing. And this rain is not helping.
Have you had any desertions?
Not yet, sir.
Good. There is some hope then, still.
Then he gets you to the tent, because he strides with quite a bit of purpose. I will call upon you all to roll for me Sensibilities.
Sensibilities, you say?
As you are standing before the Legatus's tent. Oh. The only ears this catches is that of Corvus and Calypso. You catch that Phineas's manner demeanor seems to darken a bit as he stands at the doorway. You can hear muttering from inside, and that muttering seems to be what's darkening his demeanor.
Curiouser.
At your leisure, I shall be seeing to your horses personally, and believe the Legatus will be more than happy to send one of us. I'm sorry. I mean, he'll send for me to assist you further, I imagine. So I look forward to working with you.
Fear not, man. Get yourself something to eat. You look not very hale.
Sir. Lady Yulia. And then the guy carries on his way.
Right. Lady Yulia, I believe that this is your field of expertise. I was never good at talking with nobles, just protecting their backsides.
He says
Right.
to a noble.
You speak well enough of me.
No offense meant, Lady Yulia.
All taken.
Yeah.
And there, within his command tent, you see, at first, though, signs of a true legatus, a leader of many men, a person who has had training and experience to see the might of the Empire of Rome and the Pax Roma cross the known world. His armor, however, his helm, even his disheveled hair, reflect the fort you've entered. He, for all his finery, looks worn down, tired. He barely seems to be sitting upright in his chair as he's kind of leaning against a table on a stool. A stool, not a chair. He looks like he's been up all night. He looks like he has not shaven this morning. He looks and smells like a man who's been to spirits. Politeness would demand that he rise to greet you. I mean, again, you're not full officers of your auxiliary, but you are of imperial importance, so there is some level of decorum that he should be showing some extra courtesy to you. But he's either too tired or too drunk or too despondent to bother to rise. But he does bother to look up at you. And then when he sees you all, the Roman's eyes just sort of close and tighten and wince as he opens them again, as if hoping you'll look different somehow. To the only one his demeanor seems to brighten at all is Yulia, for he is a person you recognize.
Oh.
And he recognizes you. This is the Legatus Drusius Varro. He's the man who watched your husband die.
Ah.
Arguably the one responsible for his death, for he was his superior, but, depends how much you blame him for his death.
I'd say it's complicated.
Yeah. Greetings and salutations, you of the cohorts auxiliary Arcana. It is upon my pleasure and duty to greet you to my tent and offer my assistance and services to those in Imperial Command. Of what can I be of assistance? He says, barely doing what he's supposed to do when he meets those at the Lex Arcana.
Good evening. Or morning, I suppose. It's so dim out, it's hard to tell. I heard you are having trouble here from some of your men.
Trouble. Well, such things we can indeed discuss. But as all practicum and decorum and good discipline Demand, I must present myself as Legatus Drusius Varro of this legion, the fourth of its name of the Italia province. And I entreat upon you to present yourselves such that, and then he finally remembers, and actually notice there's no like other quaestor around him. It then dawns on you, the only tribune he has is the guy who talked to you. That is his command. Himself, that guy, and what sergeants are available. That is not good. That there should be a lot more people. There should be one guy noting all of this down for minutes. There should be one guy who's watching to observe the finer points of addressing and decorum. Heck, there might even be a Arcana auxiliary who's attached, who's learning the ropes of how to act around Legion. None of those are here. It's just him, and he's grabbing his own scroll, his own marker, to write out the minutes of your meeting, where he has few people to bother. You're at the audience stage, because you're now meeting with someone. You're at the presentation stage of an audience, because you're meeting with someone of great importance, of Legatus. So there are rules for that. This frames how easy it is to request things of him. He is supposed to make all courtesy to you, but then again, everyone of high rank is supposed to give you all courtesy, because you're on Imperial business. That said, if anyone could tell you to pound sand and get away with it, a Legatus could. He's high enough rank that he'd go, you know what? I think you're full of crap. I'm not doing it. I don't want to help. I think you're wasting my men. Which, you know what? If you're wrong and he's right, then yeah, you can get in trouble for wasting Imperial resources. But if you're right, then he's supposed to have helped you. Now to find where audience rules are. So I have the short change for it, but I need the actual...
This really is a lot like the One Ring, huh? Yeah.
Yep. I was thinking that too, actually, when I was the more and more I was reading this stuff. I was like, oh crap. So, I tell you, I don't mind. One Ring's is a good system. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe this came out first. I don't know what came out first. Come to think of it.
Well, I know this has been out in Italy since the 90s.
It's an old game, yeah. Yeah, because this new one is like that is like is a reprint and thing, isn't it? This is an updated version of it.
Yeah, I don't know if how much the system has changed, but yeah.
So the presentation of the custodes, in which only one custodes makes a single roll. You make a roll to present themselves and the other custodes to the individual and their collaborators. So ostensibly he will be, that's why he's writing this down, he's going to be communicating to other people in his command who you are, how this interaction went. This requires a roll of Octortus with a difficulty of 6.
For me?
From only one person, right?
From one of you. One of you is presenting, I am so-and-so. It's the full, here's my name, my rank, who I'm assigned to. Here's this person, here's their name, their rank, and their position. So it's the full fineries and particulars of introducing yourself, like he just did to you.
My Octortus is a 15.
Oh, you're
by
better
the way,
than me, actually.
By the way, Yulia, Rufina, you need to always look. You cannot have more than your thingy in dice. Your
Piety.
hiatus.
Piety. Yep. That's
Just
okay.
because I've seen that we had like a roll that was way over 15.
Yeah, my bad.
Do you want me to roll that 15?
You should, yes, because I only have 13 in Octoritas.
Alrighty. Nope. Do you have anything that I can re-roll?
If you had a some sort of enigma, the enigmata would have you to re-roll such things, but I don't believe so.
In that case, I do not. Then I will be very brash and blunt about it. You already... Well, Legate, the Lady Yulia Rufina has already introduced herself, the Patrician of Rome. This is Belisarius Corvus of the Cohors Arcana. My name is Tiberius Mortanius of the Cohors Arcana, and this is our priestess, Calypso.
There's a
She's-
moment of, like, he waits for you to do the other bits, which you refrained from doing, but now that he's said that, the rest of you realize it's too late. There's too much of a pause, and it's a, well, oh well, he technically introduced you. Oh well, that's not a great impression to leave on the guy. You're pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to introduce yourself in training, but it seems Tiberius either forgot or didn't care.
Always a blunt man.
Yeah. Praetorians apparently get away with murder.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
I mean, yeah. Right. So, I presume you have things to ask of me?
Yes.
Very well. What do you wish to ask of me? In this follow-up stage, now the presentation has set the stage for you. You only have so much time you can communicate your needs to him before he just stops giving a damn and tells you to go away because he has other stuff to do with his day. So because you failed, he does continue to listen to you because you get to have an audience with him. He is supposed to give you courtesies. Because otherwise you're stuck with the Quaestor and whatever he can get away with, rather than the Legatus helping you, personally. So at this point, one or more custodes can roll to expose the requests to the individual. This kind of hand waves over the finer, well, this and that, then this, well, he has this, well, you want that, well, we can deal with this, well, what about that? And that helps you get a feel for how much you can get out of him. And how much use you can get out of his direct assistance. Because he may choose not to help you at all. Whether because he thinks it's not necessary to help you, or because you're asking for stuff he can't or is unwilling to do. At that point, the Pirata to use generally here is the Society. Arguably, I will say here, I think Command falls under... what does Tactics fall under? If anyone can direct me. DeBello. You could arguably, given that he is... You could ask for military resources, and he's a legatus, you could argue DeBello because you're saying, okay, forget the niceties, let's talk brass tacks. Here's what we need. What do you got? Well, okay, well, this is what we'll do. So you could go a Society role here, or you could do DeBello. However you feel fit to address the issue. I'll leave that to you. So, the question then becomes, this is a prolonged action like investigations or searches, like you've done before, except this time you're trying to get him to help you with something. The question you ask in the general is, what are you hoping, the number of successes that you're required to get is 3, because he's loyal to Rome. Actually, normally it should be 3 because he's loyal to Rome and should be willing to help you. And that would be most of the Legatuses. Legatuses like you because you're legionnaires. You're on the same side. You're all part of the same wing of Roman government. So, sure, you need my help? Sure. Helping you out makes your job easier, which means my job's easier. Let's do this. Let's go. For whatever reason, he may be a loyal man, but he doesn't seem to like you guys very much. So you actually need 6 successes to get him to help you. Then the question becomes, how much of his help do you want? What are you hoping in general to get out of him? Just answer the questions, or are you actually hoping to get like material resources out of him? Like, what are you hoping to get out of him? This you can figure out as a team in that regard.
I'd say the first thing we want to learn is get an honest recounting of what has happened since he and his men have been here.
I agree. Information first, and then we'll see how it goes from there.
If we think that what Tiberius saw in his dream, the silver eye, is actually a thing, like a physical thing, I mean, their help patrolling the lake might be a material thing we asked for, but I don't know. Let's see. I think, do we have to figure out everything we need from them at once, GM, or can we kind of take it in stages? Like, okay, information. Okay, based on that, we, do the next thing.
You have to figure out what you want out of him ahead of time, because you need to present your request to him formally, because this is a formal audience. He's a person of power that gives you a lot of stuff, and he only has so much time to listen to. Because mechanically speaking, that's what you're requesting of him determines the difficulty level. So the more demanding or dangerous or negative consequences to him there are, the harder it is to convince him to help you.
Well, frankly, I wouldn't mind like 2 or 3 dudes following us around on the patrol.
However, we saw they were terribly undermanned, so that might increase that difficulty.
Yeah, that's what worries me as well. Also, like if we leave them here, even more undermanned. So if we request men to go with us, and he actually acquiesces to this, who knows
Right.
what'll happen? Will they get overrun, etc., etc.?
But yeah, I'd like to hear what they've experienced while here. I'd like to learn about the quote unquote cowards in the guarded building, like what they actually did. I mean, the best thing for these people might be to withdraw.
I mean, basically, what I would say, they got sent here to check out what happened. I would hope that, given that we need some time, of course, to figure out what to do against what happened, I would hope for him to help us once we got to that point, that we know that these people here are kind of here holding that point, but that they keep ready to help us when we need them to solve it.
That's what I can agree on, actually. I don't think we can just straight up dismiss them because, well, I don't think it's within our authority to straight up dismiss them under A. And B, they could still be of use. We have no idea what we're facing. So, prepare for the worst.
To clarify that for you, you can advise the Legata. You can convince him through audience. Legatus, we believe that if you keep your legion here, they are all going to die because a dragon's going to eat them. So I know it makes you look bad, and it sounds cowardly, but we, as the Lex Arcanum, are advising you, you need to leave or you're going to die. You can advise him of that, and if that changes how hard it is to convince him. So you don't really have the authority, but you have the power. You are common soldiers. He does outrank you in the Legion, but you can convince him through your superior knowledge that, hey, we know better. Don't do this. Or you should do this because we know better. So you don't have the authority to order him around, but you have your words have a lot more weight than any of the soldiers outside of his tent right now.
If we are willing to convince them to actually leave, I'd ask if we could speak to the men who remain and ask for volunteers if anybody is willing to help us. That way, you're not forcing anyone to go, but they will come of their own free volition. One rousing speech, perhaps we can maybe get 2 or 3 guys to follow along with us. 2 or 3 guys might be all we need. Who knows? And their position here is very perilous. We would be preserving a lot of lives if we just told them, get the hell out of Dodge and, live to see another day.
Though I will also highlight to you, these people are also your whatever reinforcements you expect to get militarily. They're it. They're the closest military assistance you're going to get for weeks, if not months.
some military assistance if they're all disheartened and close to running. And probably undersupplied to hell as well.
How about, from what we know, we have 2 days
Right.
left. So what if we say, if if we are not reporting back to them in the next, let's say, 36 hours, so 1.5 days, they should consider leaving
And reporting.
and reporting of what we will discuss now, or what
Yeah,
we
so
discussed.
so if we fail, then maybe if they can get out, the
Exactly.
cohorts.
So it's kind of like, if we solve it on time, we can maybe bank on their aid, and if we cannot solve it on time, they have a chance to retreat if they so choose.
And maybe during that day and a half, they stand ready to provide assistance. Whether that's doing the legionary stuff of digging a trench, or doing a patrol, or fighting somebody. But they just kind of stand ready.
Yeah, I can get behind that. Think you could roll that out with the society?
But definitely want the story.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. So, just to be clear, what are you formally hoping to achieve here?
Well, firstly, we want to know what happened,
Okay.
and I think secondly, we're wanting to get his permission to ask for volunteers to help us.
No, I think we glossed over that. Tell him that we'll be back in like 2 days, and if we don't report back in 36 hours, consider strongly of pulling out and reporting on what happened here.
But yeah, I want to know what they've experienced here, what's up with the guys under guard, if they haven't heard from us in 36 hours after we leave here, that consider pulling out and reporting to a higher authority, and in the meantime, stand ready to assist if needed.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So, with those in mind, your demands will entail negative consequences for him, because he could be seen. Some of the stuff that you're asking of him is like just general information. It's straightforward. He doesn't mind just reporting what he knows. That doesn't hurt him at all. The possibility of you taking any of his troops is somewhat difficult. Asking about what he's doing here in detail, there are certain things he seems not to be willing to go into with the Lex Arcana for whatever reasons. I will say to you, you get in this formal exchange, he very formally and very poorly disguises his disdain for anyone who isn't from Rome or Italia. So there is obvious disdain toward Calypso, Corvus, and Tiberius for your heritage, but he keeps it within decorum. But it's not. He does not hide it, and he knows he can get away with talking to you about you in a certain way, and it's a tense audience. Your character, and this audience is simulating your characters going through all the formalities and wheretofores that would be involved in such an interaction, while still getting what you want. You're going to be at this for like hours of just talking to him and going on and on with him for as long as he's willing to stomach you and your requests. The last thing is that his withdrawal will make him look bad. Even though you may be right, even if the entire valley becomes a crater on the face of the earth and he survived, he will still be reflected. That will still reflect poorly on him that his men did not fall in defense. Some may presume that he was a coward and should have demanded he stay. Even if he's right. Even if you're right, it doesn't matter, right? So the difficulty number at the end of the day becomes 12, given all that you've requested. You require 6 successes to get him to help you because he is not friendly to you guys, to most of you anyway. You guys, all of you can roll to assist with this, to work on this together as you all report and try to convince him together what you need and what's going on and why he should tell you stuff. You have, because of the failure, you have 6 attempts to get him to help you. After 6 rolls, if you haven't got enough successes, you've run out of time. He's unwilling. He's either unwilling or unable to assist you, and he dismisses you. And he goes on to do whatever else he's doing with his day. Because he's only going to give you so much time before he's like, okay, I'm not convinced. Go away. I outrank you. Shoo. And then it's like, well, no matter what you can do, you can't force him to listen to you. He's a legatus. But maybe within that time you can convince him. So.
Okay. We're accepting rules of this society and the Bello, right?
So, meaning, like, every one of us has 6 rolls, or in total we have 6 rolls?
Each of you have 6.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
and you choose
the
either
society-
DeBello or the society, because there's different ways you can be formal with him, but you can tactically go, hey, here's tactically why you should tell us this, or why we might need this.
For the future, it doesn't really matter right now because I'm cursed, but in the future, does negotiation apply?
Yes, in this case. In your case, yes.
Probably, I would say we use the Societe and let Yulia take the lead because she's from Rome, and maybe somebody else holds the tablet while she negotiates.
Oh, that works. If somebody else is willing to
you
hold it for
can.
me.
I mean, is it necessary that we all roll the same thing, or can the others roll the bellow?
You can roll other stuff.
Then you can give me the tablet for now.
Okay.
And actually,
I don't roll.
What I'm willing to say, because this is an audience and you guys kind of clocked that the trick, if you will, of what to do with this thing is I'll let you guys hand it off during an audience because it's this is happening over the course of hours. So you might start handing that thing between each other to kind of...
Right.
So you can ignore it for this prolonged roll. You can ignore the curse because you're passing it around.
Yeah, I think I will just not roll with you and just take it for the whole duration. It's fine.
Passing it along like it's a joint at a frat party.
Because both of these rolls are shit for me, so I will just not try to make it worse.
Yeah, like unless they're completely desperate where they need you to roll your 6 attempts, like, oh god, you guys are still short. I can try.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're aiming you're aiming to hit a 12 here with each roll. So
It's this moment of I cannot reach a 12. That's the point.
you would need fate to intervene. Oh.
I need fate to intervene because my highest of the 2 stats is 9.
Oh. Well. All right, folks.
Jeez Louise. Okay.
Let's do it one roll. Let's do it one cycle at a time, and then I'll tell you how many successes you've got because we need just so we keep track.
Question: would my focus in Castra for DeBello work here?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Neat.
All right, first round. First attempt.
Go ahead, Yulia. Break the ice. So I can roll very poorly after you. There you go.
That's 1.
Our target number's 12.
That's 2.
Yeah.
Yep. That's 2 off of 1 attempt.
That's not half bad, actually.
Yeah.
All right.
5 more to
Roll
go.
off the second one. Hey.
That's 3. That's 4, 5. That's 5.
Okay.
I mean, it's unlikely, but it's just possible I hit 12, so.
All right.
Weren't you pretty good in the bellow, or do you fight with the corpore?
That is my DeBello.
Oh God.
Yeah, I mean, because I'm a ranger, I get to use Denatro when I'm fighting with certain weapons.
Ah, I
So
see. I see.
I will. On
Shit.
this one, I shall use.
Oh,
Merc
wait. Let's
Devotion.
see how I roll. Maybe you don't have to. Maybe.
Okay.
That's one
You
more.
got it.
That makes 6 out of 6, right? Yeah, we got it. You don't need to
Okay, perfect.
waste.
Never mind.
So, despite his disdain, there is a formality in this encounter that whatever his personal feelings are, you're all on the same side. You're all fighting for Rome. You're all fighting to defend things you care about. And whether he thinks these provincials, as he might say in that old-fashioned way, are of any help, he's willing to listen. It seems in this interaction, based on the rules, that he tunes out Corvus pretty bad. He doesn't see. He seems to dismiss Ratian insights, even though you know what you're talking about. He's very dismissive, but the others are able to fill it. If he's ignored, you catch what he's trying to say and go, "Well, I think this." Essentially, kind of taking credit for what he said, and then he listens to you, which that's dumb. But when it comes to people like this, that's what you have to do in Rome. So, win in Rome, as it were. Eventually, very well, given the recommendations and suggestions of the Lex Arcana as presented by his agents at present, start scribing, I will adhere to your advisories and suggestions as is appropriate given the situation and strategic needs of the Empire and of the Cohort's Auxiliary Arcana and my own Legion. And I will be sure to report that which is known if you are unable to due to falling in the field. If you wish to request of assistance, you may. If you feel it necessary, I will allow for such requests of volunteers if you so desire. As for the rest of it, he sets down his clay tablet, scribing nub, rubs his forehead. Mr. Tiberius, if you would hand me that carafe of water over there, please.
I'll hand it to him.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I'll turn around and hand it to him.
He takes it. Look, takes a cup, fills it with the water, drinks at it.
what's that water look like?
It looks kind of brackish, but clean-ish. Those that are in the confined quarters have gone mad. It is my belief that those legionnaires in the confinement have been ensorcelled. And frankly, I was not keen to reveal this, for I feared, as I fear still, that their fates are sealed now that I've told you. And now that I've told you, I believe that under the law, it is upon me to allow you access to them should you wish it, if you wish to interview them. As for any particulars, what would you like to know? I will report to you to the fullness of my knowledge and ability, for, as you say, glory to Rome and its light across the world.
What happened to most of your men? How did they perish?
We had made our attempts to speak with the Dominican, Rutitius Albus. and communicate our investigation as you had. And he directed us to the city and to seek out the Legatus Augusti there, which is sensible. I saw no fault in it. However, I report to you, knowing the penalty for accusing a man of his stature, knowing what it may mean for the peace of Rome, that I believe, in my professional opinion, he led us to our doom. For when we got to the city, we were ambushed by creatures malformed and terrible that tore my men apart. We fought in good order and attempted to seize the city, but we do not have the training of the Lex Arcana, and I lost most of my command cadre and many men attempting to keep that city. The only tribune militus that I have left is Phineas. And despite his protestations that we stand and fight, for cowardice is unfitting of any legionnaire, I superseded him and withdrew back to this fortification. In the days that came, I tried again and again to send for aid, but from what you tell me, and I believe you are not lying to me, and I apologize for any inference that you were lying to me, for I believe you're not. We sent many a message out to you. It seems none got to Rome. We've been in dire need of replenishment, for the water here is unsafe. Those that have gone mad from drinking from the well water. Yeah. What water we've had, we've collected from rain and our stores. That is beginning to run out. I still think the water is worse than it was before. I don't think we can even collect the rain anymore, which means I think we have but the day left. The timeline you've given me is probably the most we can bear. By the time we leave this valley, we'll likely be out of water. And we'll have to hope to scrounge and seize more as we get out of this valley, presuming the rain doesn't follow us. For if it does, I'm marching a legion on no water. And we will have to ration to those of higher rank, which means many will die of thirst or sword, depending on what is required. I have a belief that I've led my men to this end. And frankly, he adjusts on a stool, straightens out his uniform a little bit. You're seeing a legate who has realized that he is admitting to lesser soldiers his failures. But he's supposed to. Like, it is his duty to report to you, and you've reminded him of this. You guys need to know what he knows in full. For every information you don't know is arms you do not have to fight the enemy. And that's why it's so important for any military person to help you, because they may have more swords and pilla, you have more training for magic. So in magic it's fought with knowledge, not by swords alone. Because if swords alone could fight it, they wouldn't need the Lex Arcana. And he knows this, so he doesn't look terribly pleased to say what he says next. I believe we have but two options. I will follow your recommendations and lead these men out in the time if you feel that is necessary. And frankly, I'll be glad of it, to quit at this place and save those I can. Frankly, I would like to have them out sooner. But I will promise you this. Despite the infiltration of provincials into such vaunted imperial positions And he looks to Calypso, Corvus, and Tiberius. Despite any of that, we are Legion. If you ask me to stay here and die at your side, this Legion will stand here and die for the Empire. For the enemy cares not for what blood we have, as the Emperor says. So.
Describe those beasts that assaulted you, Leggett.
Well, I'll do what I can. And you get a roll here to try to identify the monsters he's describing. You get a bonus of +2 because he gives a pretty detailed account, because he starts referencing reports that he has. He starts shuffling stuff around to give you as best a description as he can. But you have to sort through it, because there's a lot of, it had 3 eyes, it was big as a giant. Like, no, not everything can be big as a giant. Not everything has 5 eyes. Stop saying that. It fought like with the strength of Hercules. Did it actually? Or
Oh, well.
Are you just exaggerating a little?
Maybe they met the corrupted Leggett.
Huh?
Or as the corrupted Centurion, you know? Maybe they met him.
Yeah. So there's a certain level of, did you mean this guy? No. Okay, that's good to know. So, that requires a roll of... I have to check. 1 second.
Oh, and guys, remind me, what was the name of that, what was he, a senator? That I cleaved in twain with my axe last time?
That was the guy that sent him up north.
Yeah.
Oh, good, then perhaps he would be glad to know that he has been
Yeah.
cleaved in twain.
Well, I mean, be careful how you phrase that, because again, he mentioned the problems with accusing somebody that highborn and placed of
Yeah.
stuff. So it might not be the best idea to start bragging about killing him yet.
Oh, yeah, well,
Yeah.
a fair point.
It is my belief this is Demagia. I'm gonna double check that though. I think monster identification is a Demagia thing. I forget what I asked you guys last time. It's been, for those watching, it's been a couple weeks since we last sat down, so I'm firm on my notes, but fuzzy on the rulings.
Yeah, someone take the tablet, please.
Okay, I can take the tablet because I'm not going to be rolling on this.
If it is the magic, if it's not, then we'll see.
Oh, there it is. Denatia for unusual characteristics or hybrid animal creatures. Demagia for creatures of mythology. Disientia for things like theurgic constructs and things present in poems. Very good. Therefore, I will tell you... So it could be Denatura, Magia, or Disientia, depending on what you're fighting. So, in this case, the thing he's describing calls for Demagia.
Oh boy.
You want to try?
Yeah, I will try. Yeah, that's...
You get +2 to the roll because he is giving you detailed reports.
Mm-hmm. +2, so I think that's none of my specialties that matter in that situation. So... just go with the +2. And I will... less dice or more dice? That's the question.
That's the eternal question.
Yeah. I think I'll try with more. That's at least 13.
Oh, that's nice.
What'd
It's
you get?
not too bad. 13. With the tablet as at Corvus's.
Very good. It's 2 degrees of success. So
Yay!
let me answer what he describes. And he goes, there's a lot of details he goes over with you. That's why the +2 existed. And from his reports, look on everything but what I needed. Sorry. He describes that what they faced was the undead. Necromancy, the art of resurrecting the dead or summoning souls of the deceased back to the earth, is a forbidden, heavily punished tradition. But one that is practiced among many cultures, even from within Italy all the way out to Babylonia and the Jewish traditions, the Celts and the Greeks alike. It is always advisable, according to your training, to immediately report any suspicion of how these rituals are practiced, allowing for prompt intervention. Further, there are a variety of resurrection rituals that you're aware of. For example, the Celtic populations use magical cauldrons, those of the East use evocation, Egyptians use mummification. At the end of it, it always comes out to the same end. You gain upon yourself bodies devoid of the vital anima, and they are, thankfully, physically impaired and usually lacking in intellectual capacity. The reasons why people do such are many. There are all kinds of reasons why people do this, from trying to revive a loved one to questioning the dead, or trying to form grand armies of the undead. The kinds of undead that he describes are a combination, sadly, of the reanimatus, or reanimated corpses, which are the least dangerous of the undead, basic bodies with very little to them, corpses that walk the earth through unnatural means. Then there are the larvae and limeras, ghosts. Those are the things that did the most damage to his unit. And silent warriors. These are those undead who normally are of the Celtic tradition, because most people, when they raise undead, they raise the reanimatus. They just rise a body that's kind of dead and unarmed and just kind of shambles forward. Your basic zombie, to put it in the modern parlance. But silent warriors are the kind that Britannia usually faces, where it's not they are now armed and some semblance of martial prowess left to them, and that's how you get this undead army marching at you. Of the three, which would you like to know more about first?
So, what it was ghosts, silent warriors, and
Reanimated corpses, or the reanimatus.
okay, so just normal as zombies.
Okay.
Well, so these were the three that his units got damaged by the most.
The ones he would have, his army could have trampled easily are regular reanimated corpses. Those a legion can, because they can mow down. An equal fight would have been the silent warriors. The thing that wrecked them terribly were the ghosts.
Well, I think then I want to know first more about the ghosts.
So, ghosts of the larvae and lemure are the kind who... There are all kinds of spirits and ghosts in the world, but the kind that actually are of a danger are those who commit horrendous crimes or immoral acts in their life, or those who were marked by a tragic and violent end. They have pale appearances, whose faces are contracted in anguish and suffering. They are spirits of obscurity, and primarily they live in this world to commit evil in some manner or another. They are things that spread terror and fear wherever they go, driving madness to all who are unable to keep their wits about them. So that explains a lot of the soldiers. Some soldiers could have weathered seeing a ghost. Some would have just lost their minds completely just from being terrified. And it is believed that they are completely invulnerable to any weapon. Further, you know that such things are tightly connected to the culture of the dead. A lot of rituals you practice are about preventing such from happening, and to allow spirits to rest in peace. If you are neglectful, you can have ghosts like this happen anyway. So that's why funerary rites are even more important than they ever were before. That's why there's Lumeria festivals that are celebrated in Rome. They're still held even in the modern day on the month of May. During feast days, temples are closed, no businesses of any kind take place, all to pay homage to the dead in that manner. And the Roman state hopes to protect itself against vengeful fury of these ghosts through these rituals. That is all that you know of such.
Okay, what about the silent warriors?
Silent warriors. They have this disturbing quality of being able to regenerate their physical wounds within a few minutes, even during battle. They are extinguished by their absolute silence. They make no noise. They make no talks. It's as if they don't exist. So 1 minute you're fine. Next minute there's a bunch of soldiers just there, ready to go. Even if you tear them to pieces, they have been reported to get back to their feet, reattaching torn limbs, and continue the fight. The only way you're aware of that you've heard is to cremate the body or to break the spell that keeps them upon their feet. This is normally a secret known by the Celtic Druids, but there are some obscure necromantic practices that also can mimic the same result. And that is all you know on the topic.
Yeah, but at least there's a way to defeat that. What's the other sources? Okay, and last things last, the zombies.
Thankfully, the Reanimatus are the most less lethal of the undead that one can confront. Usually, the longer they've been dead, they appear more or less decomposed. If it's particularly been a long time, you'll see them as walking skeletons. But it's Reanimatus by another means. It's just that the flesh and organ are gone, so they tend to be, thankfully, a little more flimsy because of such. Further, if they're encountered as part of large groups or part of entire armies, they can advance like a swarm of locusts that destroy everything in their path. In such cases, it is suggested by Lex Arcana to avoid all contact. If it's just like a few Reanimatus, that's fine. But if they're mixed in with other undead, they become a sort of undead skirmisher, and you can suddenly find yourself overwhelmed. Which, given what he tells you, he basically he faced an undead legion, and these were the skirmishers that even as he's running away, suddenly dead bodies were coming at them. And though they are easy to defeat, it is common for victims not to realize they've been surrounded without any possibility of escape. And then that tends to snowball into more reanimates being created. So it is to your sickly knowledge that there are many of the Legion who now have joined the Undead Legion in the city north of you. And that is all you know on the topic.
I think I don't spare you all from that.
Concerning, to say the least. What about your food supplies, Leggett?
We have been doing well for the last while. Once the black rain started, we haven't seen any game all morning. I don't dare fish from the lake or the pond at this point with the rain the way it is. I think we're left to whatever stores, even the stuff we had drying out for jerky is ruined, in my opinion. So I think we have a week in us. Thankfully, we have lost so much number that what we have left has made our stores last a bit longer. It's the water that'll kill us before the food.
These men that you have in confinement, were most of them put into the state that they are in because of the fight against the undead, or because they drank the water?
Many of the men say it was the water, but from what you've told me, it sounds like it was the terror of the undead, which, thinking on it, I've seen men who have broken in battle. I'm just not used to men breaking in the manner that they did. But if what you say is true, then it is more likely to me that it was their battle. It was facing the undead rather than whatever water they drank. I still don't trust it myself.
It is still advisable to not drink that water. It calls to people.
Oh, well. It sounds like from what you report as well, perhaps this was not a failing of my command, but a failing of the right tool for the right job.
They're not like it. There are forces at play here that few could understand, let alone stand against. That is why we are here.
It is not your failing, but rather the other side kind of succeeding.
Damn it all.
Leggett, is there a path towards Augusti through the aqueduct where we can take our horses?
I'll correct you. Augusti is a person in charge of a city.
Is there a path towards the town through the aqueducts where we can take our horses?
While avoiding the roads, he means.
Now that you've asked them this, I'm going to ask all of you. You can all roll this for sensibilities.
Okay. I'm shy of fate intervening, so not bad.
None of those rolls are enough. There's nothing for me to tell you. So instead, what was the thing? Oh, you're asking how to get to the town.
If there's a path through the arches of the aqueduct where our horses won't break a neck.
You can go through that way. He just recommends you go slow. If you go through this way, he says rather, you can. He actually shows you a map. If you go through this arch, you should be able to pick across. I would suggest getting dismounting and leading your horse across some of the. There's some pretty nasty rocks that a horse can navigate, but it's easier if you're unhorsed to do it. The easy way to go down used to be down this way, but if you go that way, you're gonna walk into you're heading toward the road. And from what you've told me, and that'll lead you through that wherever that green pillars, like weird light is about. So that's probably your best bet. And I wouldn't go through this one because you'd have to go up into the high mountains, and that is you're not getting horses. You're not getting your horses through that unless you are experienced mountaineers. That's probably the best bet. Alternatively, if you can get through the crossroad and go all the way around, maybe you can mountaineer that way. But if you're gonna do that, you might as well go that way, I would think. So
Not an option. Time is of the essence, as you are aware.
that's probably your best bet, I would say, going through this way and then coming at it from the south.
What do you know of the lake?
The lake was a lot further back. I mean, the city was put there to pull upon it, but all the flooding has turned all that territory that's marked here with these pins into just utter marsh and bog. It is a slog to go. Even up in the mountains, I tried to get clever and send some people up there, and they just found more of it. It is utter hell. Supposedly, it was actually a rather rich source of food and water. Fish aplenty. There was like small fishing villages, I heard, were on the other side. Apparently, they were very pretty, with pretty ladies and all the other stories you hear about such rural places. No offense, sorry. But, because you catch all, those of you provincials catch that he is referring to that provincials are loose. And he caught himself. Was like, "Whoops! I'm trying to be nice. We're on the same side. I shouldn't have said that." But the lakes before all this supposedly was super nice. But when I got there, it looked like the worst swamp you've ever seen. I've been to Britannia, and I've seen nicer bogs there than I see north of here.
The map annotates an island in the middle of the lake. Is there anything on this island? Has anything been built? Some sort of shrine or something?
Not that I'm aware of. Phineas told me, he's from here, actually. He told me that there was a small shrine to one of the old traditions that were here. The name of it is, I think you mentioned it earlier in your report. Those mountain folk.
I don't know.
Druids.
No.
They're those.
The other ones.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, those ones. I forget the name of them. They had a shrine there, he told me. That's partly why we were... I was actually planning to get a little boat and go out to investigate. I know it's not really... That's more of a Lex Arcana issue, but... If it's just a bunch of stones and a bunch of idiots drinking too much spirits, I figured I'd clear them out, but... Unfortunately, I don't know the truth of it. Phineas says that there was one there, but we yet to confirm it ourselves, and he reports he's never been there. So he just heard of it.
There is a boat and perhaps some docks inside the city?
Yes. Well, yeah, because that's where most of their fishing and, this is their major resource, well, it was anyway.
Good.
I don't know if they have any boats that are in good service. We didn't get very far into the city before we hit the undead army, as you call them.
We need something to cross us over to that island. I imagine any boat will do, as long as we don't have to wade the swamp.
And as long as it's waterworthy.
That too. Anything else for the legate?
It'd be handy if you had any spare tent cloth.
That tablet on your left, Raytheon. Sorry, Mr. Corvus. The second one down, grab that. It should show where it is on our in the camp. Just bring that over to the quartermaster there, and he'll sort you right.
Thank you. Just because tent cloth is actually oilcloth, so it'd be much more waterproof than the wool sagum, even with lanolin.
Especially since this rain has soaked into it pretty hard. It's, despite how light the rain appears, it is very heavy once it soaks in.
Yeah. So yeah, Corvus will see to getting enough, tent cloth to basically get us some rude ponchos kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine we don't have anything else for him.
Yeah, I also don't have anything else for him.
I feel like in any case it is concerning. I mean, the problem is that what would help against undeads is also the thing that would basically put a light in the dark, so
Yeah,
attract other things, and also it rains like hell, so.
yeah. I think we've got to figure out how to break the spell. I think that's the only
Yes.
solution we can really do here. We're not going to stand up against an undead army. As far as I know, none of us have any magical weapons. So, it's either sneak around the city and try and steal a boat. It's kind of look up and down the old bank, see if we can find a fisher's boat or something who didn't dock at the city, and see if we can get to the island and see if the answer might be there at that old shrine. Who knows? Um, but yeah, right now, I'm concerned because we have no idea whatsoever how to crack this spell. Um,
Mm.
I might really suggest spending the pietas to interpret maybe at least Tiberius's dream. That really seems like the only one that was really telling one of us to do something. But I mean, if you don't have enough or want to blow it all on that, I understand.
I mean, the point is, I think Julia is by now the one that has the most pietas left. So she's the best one to carry that stupid thing.
Right.
And if she spends it, then we're down to not many dice potentially.
Well, okay. Here's a little controversial idea, right? How about we return the damn stone from where we took it?
Well, I don't really want to go all the way back down to the pond. Um, does it, can we just toss it and let the curse be as it may, or does the curse? I can't remember if the curse
The
carries
curse
whether you're
lingers. It lingers.
okay.
Yeah, the
Well, then
curse.
The only time you saw it let up recently was when you were underground. Like the minute you went
Okay.
underground, closer and closer to that fight, the curse lifted off of you.
Right.
Off the stone, I should say.
Well, I wonder if they have a basement here, of any sort.
No.
If it works, and oh, okay. We could go back and drop the thing off in the damn well where we found it.
We didn't find it
Or
in the well. We found it in the
we
pond
found
at
it
the
in
very
the
bottom.
pond. Yeah, but there's a
And
well there. So
well, I think that's just a marker for that. But it also means even though it's less there is some sort of incidence of what's going on around the wells there. Um, you know, I mean, we can just go ahead and somebody's carrying the tablet. Since we can't just leave it somewhere. I don't feel like going all the way back. I think that's just a waste of time.
If you like, I could assign one of my legionnaires to hold it. Bear the curse for
No,
you.
there's that.
there is that, but bear in mind that this legionnaire will have great difficulty, perhaps, coping with his situation in that case.
He should be on light duty.
Very, very light duty. And perhaps on some encouraging rations of wine, should you have any.
Yeah, that would be a service, actually.
If all I need, if one of my many duties to the Lex Arcanum is making a man hold a rock, and that somehow helps save the valley, I'm willing to let go of some of my personal wine.
In that case, it is settled, isn't it?
Have him keep it wrapped into where the edges they are sharp as a well-honed blade.
And
Don't.
quite warm to the touch, so do not touch it with your bare hands.
And don't look. Have them not look at it. And if they have looked at it, then cover it up. They cannot lift their eyes from it.
Yep, don't unwrap it.
All right. All right. instruct Phineas. He'll know the best man for the job. Or
Very
lady
good.
for the job. Shakes his head.
Perhaps, too, Phineas might be able to tell us if there was any place beyond the city on this side of the lake where fishermen were wont to dock their skiffs or land their skiffs.
Yes, if Phineas is indeed from here, then perhaps interrogating him about the city might be prudent.
Also about the Ligurian shrine thingy.
Yep.
Right, Leggett, I think we have taken up enough of your time.
I believe I've taken up enough of yours.
Ave.
Glory to Rome.
I'll put on my raincoat, head back out to Phineas.
I'll supply everybody with the oilcloth ponchos.
I'll actually note, because you got those ponchos, this will allow any roll you do while outside, you get a +1 to the roll, because you're going to be more comfortable than most people would be in this rain. Anyone else out in this rain is going to be miserable, but you're wearing special clothes that help deal with the rain as it is. So that'll make everything a little easier for you to do, because you feel more comfortable.
Yep.
Okay.
Outdoorsman knowledge for the win.
Good thinking.
I will ask for sensibilitas as you're about to leave the Legate's tent, rather.
Sensibilitas, you said.
Oh.
Christ, I keep forgetting what my sensibilitas is. It is a 10. Remember that. Oh.
I'm looking up for a certain thing. What am I looking for? All the thing.
Hopefully it's a Deus Ex Machina.
There we go. It's that.
Yeah.
Oh, good golly. I wish that wasn't true. So that means best is that. So my dice are okay.
Ooh.
Oh no, I need them both to go for fate to intervene.
Yep.
My number is 7.
Beats me.
So we have a 7 and an 11.
Yeah, equals me, and Calypso, you rolled above.
So, the marginal success, Tiberius, you hear outside of the command tent that someone was out there. A rustling. And it goes away as you leave the tent. So by the time you get out, you wouldn't see who it was or what it was. You just know someone or something was outside the tent before you guys left. Calypso, however, catches what was there as it scampers around some of the tents to evade your notice, and it almost does. Calypso, you spotted that Phineas is the one who's evading your notice, or trying to anyway.
I think we
Why
should
would-
really talk to Phineas.
Why would he do that? Do you see him? Where is he?
Oh, I've got to
Scattered-
talk to him anyway, so.
He's scattered away towards the tents.
Right, come on, let's go.
Let's go to the tents then.
I have a feeling we don't even need to report back to him.
Perhaps.
Do you follow after him in a nice steady walk, or do you race after him?
I don't think there's any point in racing, right?
Might be some advantage to have him thinking that we don't know that he was listening.
Yeah, exactly. So, I don't know. Let's just walk, yeah. Nice and easy.
Yes.
Let's see, what did we need from him besides information about the island? There's something else we were going to ask him.
The soldier for holding the tablet.
Oh, right.
the big one.
Right.
You notice that somebody is riding away on a horse as you get to the tents and where you're the center part of the camp of the fort.
Is it him?
You do a quick look around. Yeah, you don't see him around.
Legionary,
let me-
who's that on the horse?
Tribune Phineas, sir.
Let me pull out my composite bow and try a very Hail Mary shot at his horse.
God.
I'll knock an arrow, just kind of try and guess where it could land and let it loose.
Let's pull that up. I am.
Swear to Christ, people always keep running away from us. In which way is he running? Towards the city or?
Out of the fort, which is once he leaves the side of the fort, walls get in the way.
Ah, that son of a bitch. Well, have an arrow.
Have an arrow. All right, roll for me to bellow, I believe.
Is he out of the fort yet?
He's at the doorway as he's passing by the guys. Like he's about to leave. You either have to start chasing him or you have to attack him.
Is he full gallop?
Yeah.
So no time to order them to close the gates or to stop him.
No, because you took your time. He had enough time to get on his horse and ride.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So I got a 12. That is past my difficulty by 4.
Well, no, you're proficient, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah, so you just deal with the difficulty of the shot. What'd you get again? Sorry.
12.
Oh, good God. Oh no. Yeah, times 4 damage.
Oh, really?
That poor horse.
Okay, that's 4 times 8. That's,
Well, actually, what's the range of your bow?
20?
What's the range of your bow? To be fair.
Composite bow has a fairly long
it's-
range, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, it's way longer than mine.
Other than my
Hey.
sling.
Get it for you. What
Please
page are the
do.
weapons
I'll look
on?
up how much HP this horse has. I think the horse is gonna die though.
Hang on. Weapons.
Well, maybe the horse cannot die. Maybe it will be undead afterwards.
Nightmare!
223. No, wait. It's page 223.
Oh, okay. Like holy hell.
Wait, where are the stats? They're not on 223. That's
Yeah,
just
they're
the
earlier.
images. Oh, bastards. Who organizes a core rulebook like this?
Still better than the first edition of Star Trek Adventures.
That's true. That is damn true. Combat gear, page 4. Hopefully that's it. No, it's not even there. Nerds. Oh no, is it? Wait. Ranged weapons. Toxin, composite bow, range long. That's what it says.
Okay. Oh, I know what it's saying. Okay, I understand. Right, my brain. I forgot how this system works. I'm still correct. Because he's at medium, not long, because he hasn't gotten outside yet. Right. It's if your weapon couldn't reach out to long, you can't even attempt a long shot. I get it. I get it now. I get it. I remember. Sorry. Did you look up?
Times
except-
4?
Times 4, yes. Roll your damage.
8 times 4 is 32 dice. Sweet Jesus.
I think horse is gonna die.
That's insane.
We're gonna roll
I'm not
a
too
bunch
sure.
of
It
small
is still Jamie rolling, but okay.
And no, that horse took 31 damage.
Hours, holy shit.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
you are one shy of fate intervening.
One shy
Yeah.
of fate. Thank you, Mars.
Mouse really did not like that horse.
You get to the thing, you pull out your bow, and ride right neck, and thud. He goes careening into the ground.
I'll put my bow back. Right.
Yeah.
Let's
Corvus will
apprehend this
run to him.
I'll run as well.
That was why he was marked on the map.
Yeah, he tumbled a good 20 yards or so. He by the time he gets up, any attempt he would have to try to fight you is squashed when all four of you are on him, and he's still catching his senses for being thrown off a horse. He probably took some amount of damage. He wouldn't be dead instantly from it. If you overkilled the horse by a lot, I would have spilled it over to him, and then he would have probably died. But he took a significant amount of damage just spilling off the horse like that. At full gallop, he's lucky not to be dead. So yeah, whatever fight he has basically drains out of him as he doesn't even bother getting up off the ground. He just kind of just sighs and just waits for you.
Just disarm him and come up, Tribune. I think we need to have a conversation.
Picks himself off the ground.
And lead him somewhere out of the rain to explain himself.
Actually, I'll put you guys like this because
I'll if we're dragging him back in, I'll tell the soldiers at the gate, hey, guys, lunch for tomorrow. Please go get it.
Sir? Sergeant goes, are you dumb or stupid? That's a dead horse. Oh, so, right.
I wouldn't eat that. It's been
Meat
soaked
space.
in the black rain.
You make a judgment for yourself, gentlemen. If the meat looks tainted, do not eat it.
Sir? And they gather off to go butcher a horse. Hey, soldiers that are hungry, folks.
Yep.
Small comforts.
There's a reason that the horse ancestors in North America didn't survive.
Yep.
You were able to get yourself quite easily somewhere out of the rain.
So, why run? Why gallop away?
Why listen in on us?
Give me the society. The difficulty is pretty low because his will is drained, but you still have to interrogate him to some degree. Or you could do Debello if you're basically gonna not torture him, but you're gonna try and intimidate the answers out of him. Or if you're just asking him, he might just answer you through society.
Does command apply?
In this case, yes, because you're Lex Arcana investigating something suspicious.
Cool. Do you mind if I help out on this one now?
Oh, please
Yeah,
do.
go ahead.
Nice.
Decent.
Well, I was in the service of the lady with the poetry you reported to the legate. Her name is Cassia of the Pale Veil. We are kin. And I was assisting her, and when I heard... I listened in partially because I was curious what you were here for. She told me to be on the lookout for you and to report on your findings, but I've since learned that you have killed her. So I figured I was next on your kill list, and I presumed that I was better off running for my life than waiting around for your interrogation. But, yeah. I know I'm caught, so do what thou will.
Well,
What makes you
So-
think that you are next on our kill list? We are not hitmen.
You killed
or
her.
did you plan on taking part in forbidden
We did
necromantic
not
rituals?
kill her.
That's
She
true. We
was
didn't.
Victim to a ritual that went wrong. A
Yes, the
ritual
forbidden
that she
ritual.
seemed to be participating in.
You say grapes, I say wine.
I know very well.
Thanks. Thank you for proving my point.
I know very well whom I've cleaved in two that day, and your kin was not one of them.
You didn't exactly
Yeah,
save her,
she-
did you?
I mean, she got taken. I'm sorry that we didn't make it through the whole ritual situation with all the people she was like telling to go at it. And yes, believe. They didn't help her much. She was kind of on the wrong side.
And then you sided with that druid against her.
We sided with the druid against her because she did not say anything that was of help, and then went out of her way to aid the one that brought all of this upon this valley. So, what exactly is your point here, sir?
My point is, I hold you for responsible for her death. I don't really want to help you, but I don't want to die either, so here we are. So what do you want? Am I going to get crucified? Am I going to be dipped in dripping oil? What's going on here?
We are not assassins, you fool. We heard you're a local. We seek information.
So what is it? What do you want to know? The
About
fish
city.
here used to be good, but now the water's a marsh. The mountains were pretty, and now they're stained in black.
We
Is
wish
there
to
any
know
place
about-
on this side of the lake beyond the city? Because from what your legate tells us, the city is not a welcoming place anymore. Where we might find well-found craft to take us to the island. And speaking of the island, what of the shrine there?
The shrine? He didn't take me seriously, did he? I said that there are kids who say there's a shrine there, and that the local legend is that there are people who worshipped the old ancient people's gods. And there's this talk about people who sing there, and they show special songs, and they see visions. It's all okay. Admittedly, that seems a lot more plausible now, now that you're here, but I never took it seriously. I don't even know if there's one there. I just said stuff to him to sound important. I wanted to sound like I knew everything. I've never been there. As for a boat, all of them are tied up in the city usually, but, you know, some people are trying to fish without necessarily letting the other fishermen know. If you look around on the coastlines, you might find one stuck away in some bushes or something. Won't be very nice, but it should work, and I hope the undead didn't wreck it for you. I guess.
And the city docks itself, any way to approach them without going through the city, or?
Through the water, but what I saw of it, it looked like a marsh. I'm not sure you'd want to bother. But if you were gonna bother, you'd go by the lake. You'd just swim through it and get it out that way. Normally, I'd say the guard will spot you, but the guard's probably a bunch of undead. He wouldn't say it. Yeah, he says undead because he overheard you. It's a bunch of undead skeletons or ghosts or whatever that are probably watching it.
We also need you to name a man to take care of an object for us. The object should not be unwrapped. It should not. It needs to be someone who is not charged with any responsibilities of consequence.
Yeah, I know who you could give it to. He's a stern man. He'll follow orders, and the wine ration will do him good. Um, you know the man on the gate on the left there. He can
Hmm?
do it. Not the sergeant, the bigger one.
He should be taken off gate duty if you're wanting someone to be a decent lookout.
Well, I figured I was gonna be relieved of duties after this, but if you're
I don't think any of us and or your boss, if we tell him, intends on giving you that honor.
oh, so I'm not dead. Okay. Yeah, that can be
Also,
done.
al- also considering that none of your messengers got out of this valley and what you've seen in this valley so far, where exactly did you think you were going to run to in this? And I gesture out towards the black rain falling from the sky. How far do you think you would have gotten?
I
You're in the same leaky boat as everybody else in this valley.
I wanted to pull. Hell, I don't know. I mean, part of me wanted to go find Cassia, but being honest, I probably would have just cowered in the temple and prayed to Mercury and hoped that maybe, you wouldn't kill me for my involvement.
What exactly was her involvement? Because we saw in the temple she didn't really tell anything of value, and then she was at the ritual that was her demise in a way. Didn't really add up, honestly.
She was no great augur, like any of you fancy folk in the Lex Arcana, but she saw things. She heard things in her dreams. She, for all the things I've ever learned of strategy, I've learned more at Cassia's side than I ever learned in the Legion.
Did she ever tell you what she heard in her dreams?
He looks at
Put the
Yulia
cocaine
Rufina.
down.
Huh?
Never mind.
He looks to Yulia Rufina and he stares at it for a beat. And looks back to you. She said, you have to understand that you've met her, that she spoke through quotes all the time. And it takes a lot to just sit there and listen to her. So I will admit to you that this is some level of interpretation. She always challenged you to interpret her words, and to see the meaning in between her quotes. Though I will admit, lately, especially from what you said, she got a lot more incoherent. So, despite her incoherencies, I hope that you take what she told me seriously and don't dismiss it out of hand simply because you didn't like her very much.
No, that is why I'm asking you, because the woman I met was definitely not at all an augur or anything, but you describe her as someone who heard something in dreams, and that is something I take seriously enough. Maybe she just tried to act the wrong type of augur.
Kind of looks down and you can see he's collecting himself, like he's trying not to get upset as he thinks about it. She believed the dreams she said spoke of a cloud, a blanket of darkness cast over of all of Rome. Like over a map, I believe she said. At least that's my interpretation. I don't think she literally meant Rome. Maybe she did. And she believed that that wool blanket of black was weighted and crushed Rome. But it was through green specks of light dotted across the empire that pierced through it. And like stairways into the sky, that would be the way out from the crush. I've never seen her so despondent, so despairing. Every time she ever saw anything or a dream, it was rain was coming on a certain day, or bandits were waiting in a certain place, or a certain officer had a certain tacticum. But this, it was like she was watching the weight of the world rest on her, and she somehow thought she was going to save it. Admittedly, I didn't take her terribly seriously. I mean, I helped her when I could. I told her, if she asked me of something, I helped her. But I mean, what she seemed to take it very importantly. But apparently, she was helping with some forbidden ritual, which I can't believe she would do. I can't believe she died because of that damn dream. If anyone, I think she'd be smart enough not to get caught in that nonsense.
I think certainly someone spoke to her, but I'm not sure if it was the people that she fought, or the gods that she fought.
I think she was tricked. When things went sideways and when the spell was growing, before it engulfed her, she shouted out something about this is not how it is supposed to go, or something similar to that.
Mm-hmm.
She seemed genuinely horrified by the ritual, yes.
He starts crying a little bit and tries to be very Roman soldier about it. Tries to look away and tries to rub out his eyes to pretend, oh, my eyes are itchy, sort of thing. But it's obvious. You're right there in the room. There's no one else here. It's hard to hide that he's very upset.
I think Calypso does the understanding priest thing, and kind of comforts him in a way that is not basically emasculating him further than crying itself would in a legion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're Italian. They're emotional people.
Yeah.
They are, but it's kind of still, I think, frowned upon in his profession.
Yeah. I'm a soldier. I'm a big tough man. It's like, dude, soldiers cry. Like, it's okay, Tribune. You're allowed to cry over someone you care about. Jesus. You're allowed to have the Legion allows you to have a heart. It's one of the few things they allow you to keep.
So I say let's get rid of this tablet and then see if we can't find a boat without getting near the city.
Agreed.
Just know that we are trying to... I take serious what she learned, because it adds up, but I think it means something else than she was told. And I think we might be on our way to avenge whatever happened to her, if we just try it.
I hope you succeed. If nothing else, I'm glad that stupid, pompous senator died. Spit on his family. Hope they all get cursed.
Next he'll be telling us to eat the rich. Come, friends, we have things to discover.
I mean, the rich would be the best marbled.
Not the time, Chorus.
That is flavor.
Should Yulia Rafina be complimented that she's marbled? Anyway. As the group of you leave Phineas to his duties, Phineas catches at Calypso's arm, and then kind of retracts because he feels bad for like reaching at. He's trying to make it plain he's not attacking. It's more of he's trying to get you to stop to say something to you.
Oh yeah, I stopped.
There was one last thing. She said, the last thing I heard her say. Maybe you know omens better than I do. Maybe it is an omen, maybe it isn't, maybe I'm overthinking it. But the last thing she told me before she went to the Temple of Mercury was, what was it? It's important. Sure. The song was always in you. I merely sang the first note. She usually attributes who it is. Maybe she mumbled it and I misheard it, but she said it was from the revelations of the final chorus.
Song was always in you. I only
I merely sang the first note.
merely.
Oh, we should maybe ask him if he can make heads or tail of the scroll she had.
Would you care to take a look at something that she seemed to deem important? Because we cannot make a lot out of it.
Sure, I'll try. Let's come back.
So what was the source of the quote?
The
Revelation of the final chorus.
yeah. Didn't know who. Normally she names who does it, but I didn't catch the name. This is the tablet you show her.
Yeah.
And this is new for Yulia, because you didn't get to see this last time. So here it is, in the flesh. Well, you saw it in miniature. Oh, wow. This is a lot. Did she truly go mad? What is this nonsense? What's with all these beans? God, Cassie, what were you doing? Sorry, right. Oceanus Germanicum, that's like the North Sea, I suppose. The Northern Seas, near Britannia. The Oceanus Occidentalis. That's the large sea, obviously. These look like Mu and Omega symbols, I think. Don't know how she got that color though. I'm not. Well. Wait a minute. I know these four things. I've seen them. Oh, where was it? Oh, let me think. Yeah, they were in the, they're in the Temple of Mercury, because the Temple to Mercury used to be an old temple, from before the Empire got up here, and then I got refurbished into one for Mercury. But these symbols were still there. They're like considered like one of the old emblems that were there. She seemed to want to study them a lot. She asked me a lot of questions about them. I'm not a sorcerer by any means or anything like that, but I remember these. You'd see these on like old waypoints and especially around the lake and the pond. But they were getting like pulled out by you guys really every so often. But I knew the one at the Temple Mercury was still there. Yeah, I don't know what they mean though. I know that's alpha, beta, delta, gamma, but I don't know why these 4 symbols are the way they are. I don't know why they're in that formation all the time, but I've seen them. As for the rest of these, I don't know. It just seems like she went so mad, and I don't know how she got all these little letters in there. Like she has great. I mean, the most I can say is she had much better scribing ability than this. She never was this clumsy. It would be much cleaner lines. She was very exacting, very proud of her education. She wouldn't. This looks like a child did it, but you say it's from her, I'll believe you.
I mean, she carried it. We don't know if she made it.
Oh, I mean, yeah, maybe. These 4 symbols are her, for sure. Or at least these are... I recognize them.
So were these waypoints at just certain places here in this valley, or...?
You'd see them around. You'd see them like little... I don't know if they were shrines or waypoints. Most people around here use them as like little waypoints. So many of the 4 stone that way would be a local saying. And so you knew that by so many waystones, you were this far away from the city. That sort of thing. Whoops. Wrong page. The only time I saw a big one was the government house in the city. The city. But the more remarkable one was one at the Temple Mercury, because that's the only one that you guys never touched for whatever reason. Whether I don't know if you guys never knew about it or whatever.
What made you stumble over the city, or say city several times there?
I don't know. It just felt weird for a second.
What's the name of the city?
Well, it's... well, the local name for it is, oh dear God. What's the name of the city? I know the city. I lived there all my childhood. No. This just can't be. This can't be. I know it. I promise. Its nickname is... It's, and you can see him starting to shake, and he's starting to look visibly terrified that he can't remember the name.
Don't worry, that is not your fault at all.
I need to society. He's starting to freak out. You need to calm him down.
God.
He's going to a full-on terror crash here.
You're gonna give me a hand. Can someone give me a hand, or is it me doomed to do that?
Yeah, you don't want me to help. Not with the society.
Does decorum apply?
I wouldn't say so.
No. Alright. In that case, just 18.
Because I'm just giving kind priest vibes here. Oh God!
Well, I'm gonna let that stand.
Can we still? Is it still that we do it together, or that is it only one of us did this?
Everyone who's assisting rolls.
Okay.
It's just the difficulty is usually brought down if multiple people helping would make it easier. Well,
I think I can. I see the ladies are not doing anything. Can I apply a soldierly slap to him and tell him to snap out of it?
you can try.
Oh, you want me to roll a debello for that one?
You can
Or
try.
a
Yeah.
Cortus? Yeah, okay.
Please roll a 3. It would just be so funny.
Oh, well. Surely, statistically.
Statistically unlikely, but in your statistics.
He gets a healthy Roman slap across the face, and I tell him, "Buckle up, soldier. We're not out of the woods yet."
Don't hit me again. That hurt. Oh.
Don't make me hit you again.
God, stop, dang it. I'm here.
See what you made me do.
Oh. Wow, that hurt. Oh. Oh, what was I saying? Ow. My head's ringing.
Good.
Oh.
That means you have forgotten about your trouble.
You
Come,
gave
ladies.
us a lot of useful information that closed a few gaps that the unfortunate passing of Cassia
Oh. Right. Yeah.
left.
I think I forgot the name of the city. I don't know how, but I
smacked
can't
you
remember the
too
name
hard.
of it. Oh.
You're overtired and under a lot of strangeness over the past since you've been in the valley. Give it time; it will return.
What? Oh, yeah. He rubs out his ear. Oh.
Nothing to worry about.
I'd recommend you apply something cold to that, soldier.
Yeah, you can already see you welted him pretty darn hard. You knew if you swung any harder, you probably would have knocked him out. But that's why it hurt so much. Like, oh.
Now, ladies, Corvus, I believe we have a thing to get to.
Yeah, let's ditch this tablet and get on with it.
I couldn't agree
Yeah.
more.
That quote that he named from her. Have I heard that before and know who said it, or in which context it appeared in whatever?
The magia.
Is this a thing of imperial cults or interpretation of omen?
Oh, if only.
Oh no. I don't like you saying that.
13, not bad.
I feel like the information I might get is bad.
But that's information we need.
You have no well, I take that back. It sounds Christian, but you're not very well read on their texts. You know enough that you're supposed to know because you were trained back at the and there's some Christians off of Macedonia, so you would have ran into them. But Revelations, that sounds Christian. But heck if you know what that is. You don't know that particular phrase.
Some Christians, some... I don't think the stairways to heaven have something to do with that. Okay.
Something to do with buying the stairway? I don't know.
Is there a lady you know?
Ha ha ha. And for those of you who didn't get that, please listen to more music that's older than 1990. There's good music past 1990, I swear. I mean, not all of it's great. Let's be real, but you know.
That's fair.
Yeah, you have... Phineas gets to his work. You are able to turn over the cursed tablet, so it is going to be entrusted to the fort and the Legion here. So none of you are cursed. Some poor legionnaire is.
Oh, better him than us. We're the
Well,
MCs here, you know.
For For Rome, he did his duty. Let's huddle up under our cloaks and head for the lakeshore.
I
Yup.
mean, tents.
Good thing is he
And-
might not have a lot of pietas to begin with, but he also has nothing to lose it by apart from not believing.
That is true.
Okay, you're doing light
Yeah,
duties.
and-
Why? Because you're gonna suck at everything you do.
Yeah. And
Tent
lead the
canvases.
horses where necessary. Yep, the tent ponchos and
Let's get underway to where the legatus advised us.
Yeah, we need to really be careful because I don't want to run into an army of undead or be ambushed by one.
yeah, let's plan first to kind of avoid the city and search for boats.
I'll need de Natura to navigate underneath here safely so you don't hurt your horses.
That one's you, Corvus.
Navigation apply or
I'd say so, yeah. You're finding the best path for your horses because you have to get off and lead them.
we get a +1 for stuff we're doing in the rain.
Yep. And I'll note the difficulty is lower because you were warned ahead of time to do it. The wet way is easier.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's try that. 15.
Easily done. You navigate through the horses, and once you lead them through, you get the feeling, yeah, if you try to ride a horse, that horse is gonna break its legs, unless you're
Yeah, fair enough.
you're an exceptional rough terrain equestrian.
Right.
And even then, a good equestrian would say, unless you're in a hurry, just lead the damn horse.
Yeah. So yeah, then
What?
get to the river/marsh bank and see if we can't find a
It's like somewhere
boat
around
of some
here.
kind. Yeah, staying away from the city if at all possible. Yeah.
All right, time to do a bit of searching. As you get to the water, you see the expanse of the lake. And as you approach, you see this black lake, writhing and seething. The edges of it, reedless and lifeless. Not a single creature, not a frog, not a fish. It's just almost as if it were a pit of tar, except it flows and writhes like water. But there's something in there. There's something in there. You're pretty sure you would want to swim in that.
Yeah.
Let's
I
find it.
didn't want to. I did not want to stir up
Yeah, I didn't
any
Didn't want to.
worries
yeah.
more than necessary, but that rain and that sea kind of that lake remind me a lot of the river Styx.
Yeah.
All right, you are.
Judging by the 4 Tribune, it's more like the River Lethe.
You were able to, with a bit of the advice you got from Phineas, you're able to narrow the field quite a bit to where to look. So, looking for a boat without his help would have been
Right.
12 successes, 9 difficulty.
Oh my God.
It would have been hell because you'd have to be so careful not to find stuff, and it would take you forever
Right.
to find a boat. But with his help, it's now down to 6 successes.
How many
Fire.
attempts we got?
You get a 2 because you always get 2 per day for exploration and investigation.
What's the difficulty?
9
What
What
are
are
we
we
rolling?
rolling?
de natura.
Oh.
Fuck me.
I can't make it unless fate intervenes several times in a row.
I have a 80% chance to not make it.
Does exploration come in?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see if maybe between the two of us and maybe Calypso as a wild card, we can get this one through. My Denatura is not bad.
Let's see.
Thank you, Mauritania, for giving me bonuses to Denatura.
There's 14.
14 gets you 2 successes.
There's 2.
Let me try.
No, wait, it's 11 because we're outside.
Nada
Right.
from me.
So.
Oh, we can try again, see if we get ridiculous and lucky. Otherwise, I fear the adventure into town is what awaits us.
No, we'll wait another day. Fuck that. I'm not going in against a horde of undead. Are you out of your mind?
Oh yes, I am very much out of my mind.
Out of ideas, more like.
Okay, come on.
Well, actually, there may be something we can do. Holy God! Now we're rolling with portals. Holy shit!
Hey, Calypso, you get to roll again. That's Fate Intervened.
That's fate. Oh yes, fate intervened.
3 so
How
far
did
from
I-
Corvus.
How did I get with 6 plus 5, 6 and 6? I rolled 11 and got a 12.
Looks like you rolled 2d6s.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I chose 6 and 5.
And it rolled 6 and 6. That's
Okay, so
odd.
I rolled an 11 technically. That is
Okay.
I broke the game, but I will still
It's 11. We got
roll
it.
another 11.
Yeah, I still think you should get to do Fate again.
So
Nah,
it's
but that,
16.
yeah.
16.
I think we're
No
one
way! Get out of here! No way!
Just
No
enough?
way! No! So if that's 11 plus 5, that's 16, right?
Yeah.
Shy. Yeah.
Just checking my math here. Take away 9.
It's 7.
That's 7. Yeah.
So it's 7 or more, right?
Yeah.
It sounds like 3 degrees of success.
Wow!
Nice.
That's fate
I
for you.
broke the dice roller and the gods.
Yeah, I mean, talk about Fate intervening. They want us to find a
That is-
boat.
That is the first time in all the 4 sessions we were playing that fate intervened in something else than damage for me.
What a great moment for it to intervene, though.
Yes.
I was stunned. I was like, I'm gonna run it through you guys, make sure I'm not doing a pity roll. It's like, no. Did you actually get it? No, you 100% got it. That's for reals. Never mind.
With like this slight shimmer of sunlight coming through the clouds for a second.
Yeah,
And you see it just ghost over a boat.
yeah. All right, let's go to the island.
Yes.
The Fantasy Island.
No.
The boat.
No, damn you, no. I've watched it. No. No. That's a different game. So
We've gotten the Genesis device in that one.
So, you rapscallions. You get into the boat. Of course, you can't bring your horses with you because there's barely enough room for you guys.
Sorry, horses.
I actually need Donatura to secure the horses because you're leaving them by themselves near the creepy water, and they might not want to stick around.
Fair
This one's you,
enough.
Corvus.
Yeah.
Go get him, champ.
Go
I
get
hate
him,
that the
champ.
dice roller doesn't come up over the character sheet.
Yeah.
And
You got it.
okay.
You know enough to go. Let's leave the horse a little bit away, and you guys can. I'm gonna tie
Yeah.
up something away from the weird marshy ground because you don't want to stand there either. Why would a horse want to stand there?
Under a nice big tree, a little bit of protection from the rain.
Okay, apparently roll 20 cannot roll a d5, so every time I rolled the Natura, every time I rolled 11, it rolled 2d6.
Well,
That is so odd.
I love non-Euclidean dice.
Huh.
But like when I rolled 13, it rolled a d8 and a d5. It's only if I choose d6 and d5.
Oh, okay.
Apparently.
Huh.
Interesting.
Well,
No, for the future.
no, for the future.
Let's check that out.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah, I mean, saying D5 when I'm rolling D5s.
Yeah, it's
That's weird.
only in that constellation.
So,
Odd.
well, my brain. Where was I going? Right. I need you. So you get in the boat. Yes, the boat. The boat. The boat is. As you start rowing out, you feel this viscous resistance from the water.
Ugh.
You see your oars come up black as tar, dripping
Ugh.
as you move. This is gonna suck. there's no way around it. Ducapore to get you to row your way all the way to the island. Normally there'd be no roll because you're rowing through a otherwise peaceful lake. This is gonna take some effort.
Can only one person roll, or can two people roll to reduce difficulty?
I will say 2 because 2 oars.
Can
I
I
will.
make a case for vigor, considering it's 1 dice higher for me?
A certain knowledge of how to row properly comes into it. So that's why Ducapore would fire it in my mind.
Oh well,
okay.
what about Denatra? Because that's what sailing is under.
Then the role actually would be Denatra. I thought that was under Ducapore for like rowboats or sailing was under Ducapore for I don't know why. Denatra is the correct role.
Okay.
Go
I should
Corvus,
not
go
have anything
Corvus.
to do with this then.
So you want me to help you out with this one, or you got it on your own?
I always take it. I mean, if somebody else does it, lowers the difficulty number, which is always helpful.
Yeah, you should
Alright,
do it.
well.
You have one higher than I have, so
Back you up.
that's good.
Keep in mind we all have 1 dice more because we are outside with
Yep.
our neat little cloaks.
Our elven cloaks.
Uh-huh. Not idly do the leaves of Lorien fall.
You fools. And yes, there is a connection between the song we mentioned earlier and J.R.R. Tolkien. Find out, listeners. Find out.
Oh no, I'm in this. I'm in the lake.
Oh, yes, I remember. On a not entirely unrelated note, Christopher Lee is perhaps the most badass human in existence, or was.
Or is. He's undead. No,
Who's that? Sorry, I missed that.
Who can honestly say that they were a war hero, a spy, an internationally recognized actor, and a metal star.
And he also met Tolkien once.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Christopher Lee, yeah.
Yeah,
boat.
Christopher Lee, what a guy.
feels heavy. The only reason you're not feeling heavy is because of your ponchos. But yeah, this is the most miserable rowing you've ever done. This could not possibly...
I've done some miserable rowing.
This could not suck
Don't.
anymore.
Don't. Oh, damn you.
Now, you know what, GM? I like the way this sucks.
That's because you're Praetorian, you masochist.
I mean, his god is Mars, so it's
Yeah.
kind of like he withstands any pain. He thrives in that.
As you pass by the city, wide of it, I presume,
Yeah, well, yeah.
I will still ask of all of you a roll as you see what writhes there. that roll is $20 or rocks fall and you die. No, I'm just kidding. I have to
knew
look
we
up
were
how
playing
terror
Midnight
works.
Watch.
I believe. Special abilities. What do I roll to scare the tar out of them? Is this that? This that? Or this that? This that? None of those. I'm wrong. Well. Oh, it's right. You're right. You're right, book. I don't know how to read. You're right. There it is. Oh, goodness gracious me. It is Ratio, folks.
Ratio?
Ratio.
I'm not bad at that.
Oh,
That was
no.
surprising.
I'm actually decent at that.
I don't think I've made a Ratio roll in this game.
I've
I
made
think
one.
I made one.
Made one when it was crucial.
Well,
Oh, Mars. I need you again, Mars. Oh, no! 3 ones?
Ooh.
Screw you, Mars. Up yours.
Sounds like a you problem.
Try harder.
Oh, I roll against you. Okay.
Oh no.
I might roll crap.
Yeah, can you roll 3 snake eyes? I don't think you can.
Nice.
Oh.
Remy.
Bless you.
Oh god.
Oh, bless you.
Sorry.
So, he
That
only
scared me
scares
more than the undead.
he scares the bejesus out of me, but everybody else is okay. Fuck me.
I know it scares the bejesus out of me too, since I rolled 4. If that helps.
Oh, right, yeah, because you need to have at least a difference of 1 or more. Meeting the number isn't enough. You have to beat it. Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
no, I have to beat
study of
you
the
because
undead.
I have to beat you because I'm attacking with my terror. That's how that works. Right. So yeah, you're fine actually. 4's enough. My bad. I had it the other way around in my head. That's my bad. Sorry. But you rolled a 1, you say? I got a 4. Okay. So okay. That's what happens. As you're rowing past the city, you see the movement. You see movement in the city. And there may be a slight comfort in, like, hey, maybe people are okay. Maybe those are survivors. And from this distance, all of you can kind of just choose to believe that if you want and not think too much about the countless dead that are probably there. However, there's just one thing that you can't wish away. It is the ethereal, whitish blue ghosts that linger on the dock, watching, flowing around, dancing their dead dance with so many motes of light. And you know, not only do you know how dangerous they are because of what Calypso reported, but you can feel it. Now, this is kind of creepy for most of you. Tiberius, you feel inconsolable. You know that no matter all the training you have, no matter how much military training you've ever received, the wars you fought, that could pick you up and render you into so much meat. And that shakes you for a while. If you were in combat, you wouldn't be able to do anything unless someone spent a tempest trying to get you to calm down. But with enough rowing, eventually you're away from them, you're fine, they didn't chase you, you're okay, and the shaking condition goes away. But you spend a good amount of time being very uncomfortable seeing those ghosts. Deeply disturbed.
Well, you know what they say, that idle hands are the devil's playthings, so just keep rowing, forget about it.
Corvus, too busy rowing to look at monsters.
Oh, they look exactly like they should look from the books.
Don't say anything! I'm the one who cuts people in twain, not the one who is being cut in twain.
And you arrive on the shores of the small isle. Its edges dark as night. The rain. For a brief moment you think sky is so much brighter. That's probably because, as Calypso could probably tell you with some certainty, and Corvus could tell you with knowledge of nature, that no matter how overcast the sky, it does brighten at one particular part of the day. That's noon. You spent half the day you spent a good chunk of the day getting out here. But you're here.
Here, help me pull the boat up where we won't find it drifted away, hopefully.
If there's anything that can drift in this quagmire.
Hopefully not.
Well, I fear there may be things that can grab in this quagmire.
Right you are. I'll help you carry the boat up the shore.
Corvus and Tiberius. At this moment, as you board the isle, each of you can ask me one question. I will answer it as truthfully as I can. Or you can ignore that advice and not ask me anything.
Oh, wait, because that may have something to do with the fact that we could go into the fire.
Oh, maybe, yeah. It was, right? Yeah.
Sure. Does this island hold the way to end all this? To our good, rather than just destroying the world. Yeah. To
Monkey's paw.
yeah.
There, I shall answer. Just give me a moment, because I have to take some pietas from you.
Oh no!
I can assure you, a Roman god is not answering you.
Oh shit.
So, and your god knows it, and they're going to be irritated with you.
Not even Diana can take that slag, bitch.
It's like, hey, hold on. I'm willing to put up with stuff, but no.
No. I didn't calculate that far. That was my fault. I should have taken the second choice.
Oh no, it does actually matter, because if you're zeroed out, so I actually need to check. It really does matter
Yep.
how much I'm taking from you. Oh, there it is.
That 9 for me.
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh.
You may give me a ratio roll. was 11 pietas.
Yeah,
God.
that drops me below 0.
So you're 0. As you ask the question, it dawns on you. Oh, I should ask forgiveness. I should have done that before I thought the question. Because there was a way, you suddenly realized there was a way you could have thought of Diana in your heart and then said, I'm sorry, this is important. But you didn't do that first. You asked the question before turning to your god, and she noticed.
Yeah, fair enough.
But you get the answer. So
Any ill effects beyond not being able to get the favor of the gods on the rolls?
That's the big one. That you can't.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't. Also, yeah, the big one is fate can't intervene for you anymore. The fates have abandoned you.
Right. But it doesn't knock me out or anything.
No.
Okay.
Not yet. No, that it doesn't. It doesn't. Zeroing Pete just means that. Yeah. Just ask Tiberius.
Not fair.
So to answer your question as truthfully as I can, there is a way on this island that can help you deal with this. To your advantage, as you suggested. And you know this with certainty. As certain as you know the color of your own eyes and the back of your own hand. It's just, you just know this when you when you step onto the aisle. Tiberius, you may ask a question.
I trust not the whisperings of falsehoods in my ear. The only thing I trust is my comrades beside me and my axe on my hip. I press forward.
Give me Ratio.
Well, no. I will not.
I have to insist.
Holy
Fate
shit!
intervenes. Fate intervenes!
Mars
Nice.
like that.
Yay. Mark's like
It's 14 overall.
You gain 5 pietas.
Damn right I do.
Yeah.
Mars sees you and knows that you are staying true to him. So, the 4 of you step upon the aisle, the boat secured. It is a tiny aisle, mostly rock. All the bushes, what few bushes are here, do have what appear to be blackened flowers. The rain falls heavy. The wind does not howl. It is still and dead.
Any sort of flora or fauna?
The blackened flowers. You see,
I see.
no creatures of any kind. Not a fly, not a mosquito, an earthworm, nothing.
Is there a path that leads us somewhere?
It's an aisle with some rocks and some bushes.
Anything that looks like it might have been walked on previously, you know, like a beaten path?
If there was, it has been marred by the black rain.
Okay. Axe out.
Yep, let's see if we can't find this supposed shrine and get this
Yeah.
over with so I can make penance to Diana.
Come along, friends. Into the heart of darkness we march.
Settle down, Joseph Conrad. Mr. Kurtz, he did.
I require Descientia to investigate the area you are in.
Now see, that is my dump stat. I am terrible at it. You guys go ahead. I cannot participate in this.
You require 6 successes. The difficulty would have been 12, but one of you knows something, so it goes down to 9.
Okay.
Oh God.
There's one.
Nope.
Ooh. We gotta hit 6.
6 successes.
Let me roll a single D3 and see if fate intervenes.
3?
You got 3?
3?
In my Descientia, yeah, it's a 3.
That sounds like my good natura.
You dumped something so far. That's how you have so high stats in other things.
Yes.
Mauritania gives you
Exactly how I am.
massive
Oh,
malice
God.
to science. It turns out people from Mauritania do not like science. No offense to Mauritanians out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there were some regions that were pretty balanced and some that were leaning in one direction pretty heavily. I think I chose one that was pretty balanced and balanced my stats pretty well.
Nothing
Like-
there.
It's basically, oh God, we suck at looking for things.
No,
Which we
try
shouldn't.
it.
Yeah.
Try it, you'll never know.
Alright.
Well,
Yeah, there
that's
you go.
2 of mine.
2 of 6, yeah.
1/3 of us was actually
Hey,
There's
working.
3.
3.
Nothing.
So we all roll again?
You only get 2 shots at it.
We only
per
get
day.
2 shots, yeah.
Sad.
You investigate what you can. It's just the rain has just marred so much, and it's a lot of rocks and bushes, and this is probably super exciting for children.
Wait. Shouldn't this maybe have been an exploration roll?
You were looking for something of value.
Oh, okay.
Exploring it's pretty easy. There's not a whole lot to look. You see a lot of certain things.
Okay.
Does this place have any sort of peak? Like the highest point? Or is it just pretty flat?
It's pretty flat. The highest point's like the middle-ish area where the rocks are.
I have
Okay.
one question.
Yeah.
For a ritual that says that you observe lightning, you need lightning already, right?
Generally, yeah.
Just making sure that I'm not letting things go that would be possible, but they are not so.
If you wish, you can choose to explore the island. You might find something here. Just not the thing that
Do
Do that at least.
the thing I highlighted. You won't find today, because that was what I was trying to get you to see. But exploration might tell you something about this place.
I mean, let's check the island.
Yeah, we might as well explore it.
Difficulty is 12.
Ooh.
Number of successes is 25. No, I'm just kidding. The number of successes
Yeah, we'll get that one for sure.
is 3, because the island's not that big. And it's pretty simple
Well.
to travel.
I'm not even. Yeah, that's 11, sir. Try harder.
So we needed 12.
That generates 3
I mean, I
successes
can-
right there on that 11.
Really?
I think,
Different
doesn't it?
thing.
Didn't you say that the.
Oh, it's 6. Sorry. No, sorry. It's 12. You're right. It's number of successes, not the difficulty number. I'm smart. Don't mind me, folks. 12.
Ugh,
Yes.
nay.
So I would need fate to intervene to make that roll?
Yeah.
I mean, so far we're not making much of anything, so it's worth a shot anyway.
Well, might as well make 2 rolls, and if nothing happens, we
Yeah.
can't.
It's 5.
Yeah, well. Let's try again. You know what they say? The only way you can take down a brick wall is if you ram your head into it multiple times.
Yeah, I'm rolling 20. I'm rolling 21 and can't get there. Yeah,
Oh, one off.
we're just
Ah!
we're just completely out of luck at this point in the game.
Well, just from because that might just is there maybe if I specify what I'm looking for if I'm looking for a dead animal, would I find something that
You find no animals, dead or alive.
you
Okay, well, let's try some, old school RPG. The center point where all those rocks that you said are.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think is the Earth malleable enough there? As in, like, if I tried to poke at it with a shovel, would it bend and give way, or is it too hard?
Tink. Hit something hard with your shovel.
It's not rock, is it? I'll try and use my foot to clear it off a bit as much as I can.
You brush away black from black.
Motherfucker. Well, okay. I'll go around and until I can't hear the tinks anymore.
Okay.
And then if I hear dirt, then I'll start digging around where I heard the tinks. You know what I mean?
Okay. What's everyone else doing? This is gonna take a bit.
I'm just in general a little bit unsure what to do. I think I will just keep a lookout because there's ghosts in the city. I'm not trusting this place here either.
In the city. Sorry. You keep watching. Okay. You know, Tiberius, I could totally answer your question. No, what's Yulia and Corvus doing?
I think I will also stand guard since I'm not especially good at. Well, is it Decorpore or is it Pinatra to dig that hole?
It's time.
Oh. I'll give him a hand with it, I guess.
Hell yeah. Getting low down and dirty with the plebs, I see.
What's Corvus up to?
Well, since it looks like we're gonna have to friggin' camp here, I think I will try and create a shelter that blocks out as much of the rain as possible.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, we've got our tents and stuff, I guess. So.
You don't want to sleep here.
I know, but if we're going to wind up staying here till we can try and find things again, then, we need some sort of place that's kind of out of the rain. So between our tents and whatever, I'll try and create a covered out of the rain kind of place for us.
Okay. So for those diggy hole, I will ask of you you know what? Vigor. This is just straight up just digging and digging and digging in the rain, wet dirt, mud, just constantly just uprooting the blackened mud by shovel. That sounds like a special kind of hell that I do not want to be a part of.
The specialist.
Oh, God.
I'm not super helpful at this.
Oh, maybe I got some.
Oh, diggy. Dig.
I have dug many a latrine.
Dig. Oh, good. Yulia, you are... Yeah, this is, There's a reason your house has servants. There's a reason why the Legion has people who you outrank. It's to do nonsense like this. The last time you did this nonsense was when you were in the Scalara for the Lex Arcana to learn how to be a soldier. This sucks more. Somehow. Tiberius, you masochist. You manage to clear. You don't get all the way around the island. It's just it's gonna take way too long. You're gonna be here all day if you keep at it. But you clear out a significant amount that you start getting to. You find, and you're letting some of the and part of it is digging out mud, so you're not just letting more water wash in and undo what you're doing. So you start digging a trench away from the water, but closer to the rock, and finding that nice little happy medium where you can dig, and then tink, 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 tink. You do find a hard corner, like a 90-degree corner of rock.
Oh, oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho. There we go. Is it black?
Yep.
What a surprise.
Obsidian
okay.
even.
It could be obsidian. Okay. How deep is it?
You look like you're staring at the corner of something. You're not sure how big it is. You don't see.
No. I mean, how deep have I dug to get to it?
God.
About yay big? Yay tall?
I'd say 2-3 feet.
Oh, Lord. This is going to suck. Okay. Well. Tiberius will go as long as he has strength. To try and uncover as much of this thing as possible. And if I run out of strength at any point, then I will lie down in the camp and inform everyone that there is an alien structure underneath us.
If you wish to redouble your efforts and get it done before night falls, I'll let you do it, but you'll gain the fatigue condition.
Which means what?
Means that when any Pirtia is rolled, a fatigue custos can never roll a total number of dice points greater than their current hit points.
Let me see.
So your HP becomes your new max. It's like curse, but HP based.
Right, current out of maximum or current out of how many boxes I've ticked? How's that work? Or how many boxes I've left over until to my max?
Your current hit point number.
Current hit point.
Okay, those are the unticked boxes. So for instance, I am currently on 12 now. That's with all the encumbrance and everything that I have. And my maximum is 28, meaning I'd get to roll a maximum of 16 dice.
Yep.
Screw it, we're digging.
Is there a role to set up a relatively dry camp, or if that's something I can just do, I'll do
That's
that.
something you
and
can
then
just
help
do.
Tiberius.
That's something you can
Then I'll
easily
go and help Tiberius.
Give me a figure. You might save him from his fatigue.
Well, fair enough. Then again, I might not, the way I've been rolling.
But the I know what you're worth.
Yeah.
You try, but wow, this is pretty miserable. And oh no, you flooded it again. Oh, that's so annoying.
Get out of my trench. I'll handle this. Just prepare me something somewhat warm to eat if possible.
Not possible.
Hold it between your thighs then for all I care.
No, fuck you.
After an exhausting...
Did you see those things in the city on the dock? Did you notice those?
After an inordinate amount of time, and the three of you watching this poor man dig out an island, it's just, you've heard of the labors of Hercules, but you've never really been able to visualize how much effort he had to put in. I mean, he's not building a city or nothing, but man, if it looked like if he was suffering, it probably looked like the suffering Tiberius is going through. That's
I'm lucky that I should compare myself to Hercules and not Sisyphus.
Well,
you run out of dirt eventually.
Sisyphus there at the moment.
Good Christ.
You dig out what appears to be the top of a cube. A black cube. Point of fact, this black cube is the basis of the island. The rocks are placed upon the face of the cube.
This cube does not look natural in its appearance, is that right?
It looks polished and perfect. Minus the dirt, obviously.
What are the dimensions at the top?
Not yay big.
It's basically the extension of the island. Like it's like this massive cube was the isle, and then dirt was managed to get on top of it over time. It's pretty big. It's silly big.
Okay.
Well, my friends, I have a feeling that our questor did not, in fact, lie. There might be something here after all.
Mm-hmm.
Question is, what do we do with it?
Well, I think you're exhausted. We can't search anymore today. How many hits did we get on the investigate? 2 or 3?
The science one or the nature one?
The science one.
3.
3.
Okay, so hopefully tomorrow we can find the other 3, and hopefully that other 3 is an entrance. Because this is unbroken, right? There's not any sort of sign of a gap at entrance, a theme.
It would appear so.
When the water of the black rain drips down upon it, does it siphon anywhere? Or does it just kind of make the surface slick and just kind of stays on it, pools on it?
It is absorbed.
Oh no!
Absorbed. It is porous, this thing.
So yeah, let's see if maybe we can examine this top more closely and see if there is a seam or a hidden door or something or else.
Yes, I have rolled to find secret door.
That sounds like
I have a 3 and 6.
your mom. No, it sounds like sensibilitas. Oh, actually, no. I'll wind that back. I'll actually call this ingenium.
Okay.
Okay, you ingenious ladies, go on.
4.
Number 9.
I'm dying.
5.
Fate intervenes!
Yay!
Fate intervenes!
Hey, it intervenes again.
Fate intervenes again!
Nice.
Mars is
Not-
really on your side right now.
Yeah, for real. Diane has abandoned me.
Oh, that's a 19 overall.
Nice.
19?
19.
Would you like
Did you take an axe to test it?
So to give you an idea, degrees of success in for those of you watching, this is a bit of tutorial. In Lex Arcana, normally there's a difficulty number. Hitting the number on its own is called 1 degree of success, range about 1 to 3. That's marginal. And when you get 7 or more, that's exceptional. That's 3 degrees. That's the most degrees of success you can get. So usually when you have fate intervene, that can help you go way over the number and not just get a little bit of success. It gets you the best success you can get. That's what happened with the guy back in the fort. So I want you to keep that in mind. What was the number Tiberius just rolled in total?
19.
He got 1 degree of success.
Lol. Okay. Well, good enough, I guess.
Through utter bullheadedness, chipping at stuff, kicking at things, he's half dead on his feet. It's starting to get dark. But he doesn't care. He's searching. He's gonna find it. He doesn't care. It's gonna happen. And then, amidst the black, embossed, almost impossible to find unless you're this stubborn to search inch by precious inch of this stupid cube, you find character for Mu and Omega, surrounded by a triangle, a square, a hexagon, and an octagon, with little Greek letters of Alpha, Beta, Delta, Gamma.
I'll drop to my knees and yell, "Over here! I found it! Look! There are Greek letters upon this damn stone! I haven't the strength to read. Please, read it for me."
I mean,
Alpha and Omega, I suppose.
Mu and Omega.
It's
Sorry.
Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Delta, and Mu and Omega.
So a beginning and
So
an
what's your
end,
question?
I suppose.
Well, what do we make of it?
Well, I mean, it matches up with the stuff on the scroll.
What do we make of it?
Come on, Calypso, you're smart. What do you make of it?
What do I make of it?
The magia.
An interpretation of omens or clairvoyance or favor of the gods.
I wish.
Imperial
I
Code.
really do. I wish that those applied.
You don't.
I do.
7. It's nearly half.
Those are weird looking. Those are letters of the Greek alphabet. They're in weird geometric symbols. You've seen them before?
Hang on. I have a Demagia of 11.
Do it. Do it. You're the greatest augur of all time.
7.
I mean, you're as good as I am, and I trained for that, so...
It's like, yeah, sorry. Can't make heads or tails of it, sorry. Okay, maybe we might have to return to this tomorrow.
Yes.
Is there any way, GM, that we can mark this place? Like, I don't know, put a tarp over it or something?
Yeah, that'd be pretty simple to do.
So we just remember where it is, right?
Yeah, some way to mark it or something like that. And frankly, with the amount of effort you put into it, you probably could find it again.
Is this stone, like, malleable, as in can you leave a cut on it very easily?
No.
Is it, like, gold? Oh, okay.
If anything,
I'm
it
pretty
dulls,
sure you
it
only-
dulls your blade.
Oh, I will not try that. No, sir. My axe is sharp and I like it sharp. A blunt axe is just a mace.
Ew, who uses
Anywho.
maces?
Yeah, for real.
Barbarians.
Anywho, Corvus, you set up a camp, please. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, it's already set up.
Oh, sorry.
What's he?
Bless you.
Let us sleep. I must. Ugh. The wearies.
We
If
definitely
only I
want to
could-
take watches.
If only I
Yes.
could bathe in this accursed rain. Alas, it is black as ink.
So, the four of you sleep upon this isle of black, on a lake of black, amidst black rain.
Hi.
Yes.
I hate to say it, but yes.
Don't worry about the watches. For on the next day, you will not wake upon the surface of the cube.
Oh, that doesn't sound ominous at all.
Motherfucker, I just spent so much time digging it up, and now we're not even there anymore.
I think we got sucked inside the cube, is what he's saying.
Oh! It is porous.
Yeah.
But that would.
Yeah,
that would
humans are hugely made out of liquid. It's true. We might just have been absorbed.
that would mean that we have been
It
liquefied, as it were.
Via osmosis.
This was a rough day for the Cantabarum. I'm not gonna lie, folks. This was a rough day. They learned a lot. They learned a lot. They're not dead. I
Yeah.
don't know if they'll have wished so. But we'll find out next time. For all of you watching out there, thank you very much for watching. For those of you playing, thank you very, very much for doing so. And looking forward to seeing you all again next time. Bye.
As well, as you know, humans are made of how much percentage water again was it?
Lots.
Maybe.
Yeah, exactly. So, ergo, we are porous. Or it is porous, and we seep into the pores, as it were.
Well, we shall see. It is one thing about the mechanics of this game that kind of irk me. It can, if you're not careful, lead you to dead ends.